Sang Raja.
Looking for a drain as he finds the triple. Looking for the maniac.
Reinforced by Sutsujin's lethal skill and led by Skylar, this squad of young stars is on a mission for global dominance. The Indonesian cavalry made a bold gamble by swapping their lineup with MDL rookies, uncovering gems like Fabian, the deadly jungler, a calculated roamer in Witty the Wise, and King Aaron Shiki, the next level gold laner. Team Liquid ID rises as a new M-Series challenger.
To double, the Roy goes down one by one. It's a maniac.
MPL PH Season 14 saw the debut of Aurora Gaming with rising gold laner Domeng and MSC 2022 champion Demon Kite.
The internationally renowned organizations are about to put on another classic esports banger. Team Liquid, Team Spirit, they are going to fight off in the land of dawn here for the M6 World Championship. My name is Renmar Santa Cruz. Welcome back to the panel. And of course, I'm joined by Gideon and Naisu. Anyone else freaking out that we're having a Team Liquid versus Team Spirit in the M6 World Championship?
Look, me and Naisu, we were able to do at least host the draw. We, with Bossing Game, and I mean, he called it. Yeah. He called what he wanted, and we got exactly what we were expecting here today.
Yeah, it was a little weird. You know how accurate that he was with the draw, and we got to witness that. And this is where we now find ourselves. I think either way, though, Renmar, based on what we've seen today, maybe this is going to be an upset. Maybe it's a surprise, but I love to see it because both the teams have showed great things up to this point.
Yeah, be an upset for who or happiness for whom we shall see. By the way, if you want to relate with me and know something a little bit upsetting, let's put a little tight focus on our two gentlemen over there. Let's look at Gideon first. Look at what's on Gideon's wrist. Oh. That looks great. Which colorway is that?
This is the Black Fairy, of course. The Swiss, inspired by ML BB. It's got little features on it that you guys probably can't see. It's got a little M-Series, little niceness on it, little flashy bits on the side as well.
Yeah, there's a detailing of the M6 World Championship logo as well on the back. Yeah,
Good.
Right on the back. So luxury meets gaming with Fairy's first M6 Swiss watches. And they also have special jewelry collection based off of Juicin and Mia, and brand new championship rings and medals. Follow at Fairy World on TikTok and our website for updates. Do you have one?
I unfortunately don't. I have my own watch here, but if they want to hook me up, that'd be great. But we did get a chance to try those medals on.
You
we were
did?
there.
When?
Yep. So, we had a little exclusive access on that. And I specifically put on the Mage. Was it the championship medal?
Medallion?
Yeah. Super heavy, but obviously I had to try that on because, Gord made.
Oh, all right. So I want to mess with Naisu's macros. So add a little bit more sugar, protein, a little bit of fiber as well. Take a nom-nom out of that Hello Panda. Go for it.
Oh, you want me to actually eat it?
Yeah, eat it.
Let me I got to get my tracker out.
Yeah. Let's get a tight shot onto Naisu. And while he's eating the Hello Panda, I will sing the Hello Panda theme song, but slowly. Hello Panda. Hello, Panda. Semua suka biskuitnya.
Oh, my goodness.
That's pretty good, man. I'm feeling it. I'm really enjoying this Hello Panda.
All right. You can keep enjoying it if you want.
Okay, you guys, you can take over.
And look at him not sharing with you.
Right? I mean, it's as expected.
Yeah.
Tex does it, LaFell does it. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's a little different.
He's caring.
He's not giving me the whole box, that's for sure.
Yeah. Fuel your game with Hello Panda, the crunchy biscuits filled with creamy chocolate and the ultimate snack to keep you energized. Level up your day and visit Hello Panda's website for more. But this panda is saying hello to our next matchup. Again, it's Team Spirit versus Team Liquid Indonesia. As we've mentioned before, the storyline of Team Liquid, Team Spirit, is they are the long-held kings over at EECA, while Team Liquid ID are new to, well, their throne. So if you want to see this happen, or the other matches that we have here for the M6 World Championship, you can grab your tickets now and you'll get to witness the remaining 14 of the world's best teams clashing it out on day 5 to 7 of the Swiss stage. We still have the regular sale on those tickets. Now, let's first start with the Northern Dragons. So when you guys hear Team Spirit in MLBB, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Spirit.
Oh, I mean, that's kind of unfair, dude.
That's just off the bat, you know?
For me, personality comes to mind straight away, but also Diggy as well. I mean, I still have horror stories of Sawo just destroying it.
Oh yeah, the Sawo Diggy from last year's World Championship too.
I mean, even the year before and the year before that.
Oh right, it seems like every World Championship he's brought it out at least like once or twice just to mess with everyone.
Has it showed up yet?
No. Not yet, not in this one. Hopefully, like, we get to see it, because I feel like against a team like TLID, someone like Diggy might actually be able to help control the Stampede. What's the first word that comes to your mind when you hear TLID, Team Liquid in MLBB, Naisu?
I'll tell you what, it's the fact that I've been saying cavalry wrong this whole time.
Wait, what?
And you know what? I just was surprised because I've always said Calvary instead of cavalry.
Oh, so you mixed up the L and the...
I mixed it up, but that's the first thing that comes to mind. Pronouncing it correctly.
All right, so you were a proud member of the Cavalry.
Yes.
Now you're a proud member of the Cavalry. Let's hear from the coaches, if I'm not mistaken, of both of these two teams. I know Coach Shane DeLucas also brought something up. Yeah, it's the two coaches. So let's start first with Team Spirit. There's fun in building up veterans. You will meet great individuals with high ego because of their experience. While for Coach Shane DeLucas, he actually prefers to work with the rookies because it allows him to develop the young talent a little bit more. That's interesting that these two teams have such a different perspective on it. What do you think about it, Gideon?
I think it's very varying, right? Because again, I would say that at least from a brand's opinion, yes, it's good to have, you know, smarter players that actually show you a different perspective when you're inside the game, because I think that's the biggest problem with some of these coaches who haven't been in that professional scene. They don't know what it feels like, if not the perspective when you're on that stage.
Yeah, I think for me, you know, I think both work great, because even for Coach St. DeLucas, you work with the newer members and you kind of fill that bottle of knowledge. It can actually really help build that up. And then, of course, you know, I think that's why you usually see some staff have both those dynamics filled by both coaches and their squad.
Yeah, so now on the Team Spirit side, of course, Coach Vren, I feel like he gets what he wants. He gets to work with Sawo and Sunset Lover, who's been playing and performing in the world stage of MLBB esports since the M1 days. They go way back. While on the other side, for Coach Shane DeLucas and Team Liquid ID, these are M-Series firsts. These are first-time champions who are suddenly put into this position of you have to represent a very high-pressure and proud MLBB region in Indonesia. Have you seen anything so far from the performances of Team Liquid ID, Gideon, that maybe that pressure is starting to get to them, or is it just growing pains?
I think it is a little bit of the growing pains. It has been a bunch of best of ones. I think they're going to do a lot better in the BO3s. But hopefully when they do get to the BO3s, it's for the right reasons, like advancing to the knockouts, rather than getting knocked out themselves.
Yeah, now for the side of Team Spirit, this is now a back-to-back matchup against an Indonesian squad.
Right, man.
So, are there any brimming qualities that you've seen from the performance of Team Spirit that you'd want to point out before we talk about them?
Hello, Andori.
Well,
Hello,
you know,
Arnav.
Team Spirit
What's going on,
specifically,
guys?
I think, well, in general, maybe all the teams felt kind of pressure, you know, in all these best of ones that we had, especially the first day and the second day. But at this point, now, too, for Team Spirit specifically, I think it's just, there's a lot of young talent there. I mean, again, the youngest player in M6, Hiko.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Correct, right?
Yes.
He's like 16 years old, and this is the thing, like, you have the empty bottle that we just saw from the quotes there from the coaches that you can continue to fill up. This experience alone is a massive, you know, experience to go ahead and give these young players. But then even the more experienced ones that have already been to the international stage, they are in an opportunity to go ahead and share their in performances from their games have been phenomenal to this point. I just love to see them work a little bit more on their
That's all right.
on how they want to approach the games and the team fights.
Honestly, the way that I'm looking at it, it's good to have, I mean,
what is
optimally
this
and
camera
logically, some
placement, bro?
veterans and some rookies to make sure that this squad work well. But this is like
Uttam Kumar hairstyle, guys. Uttam Kumar hairstyle. How do you guys like the hairstyle? No?
And clearly have the mechanics to do so. I think, you know, the sky's the limit.
So veterancy, rookies,
Insane. Hello,
filling
insane.
up the bottle of knowledge.
Uttam Kumar hairstyle, guys.
MLBB esports. It's a big theme.
Babu
for this
Mashai,
Team
I
Liquid
mean-
Indonesia versus
Hold on,
Team
let me
Spirit
fix everything.
matchup.
Oh,
So,
God
to
damn
know
it.
more about this, we actually had a moment for a side interview alongside Michelle and Poji. So let's hear from them.
Hi guys, here is Michelle. Welcome to the Courtside Report. I'm here with Poji.
Hello world. Hello MC.
Okay, we can place it like that, okay, guys?
From Indonesia.
That's better, right?
Pika, how are you?
Hi, I'm fine.
I think that is better, right, guys?
Vibes here. Yeah, I really enjoy the food and the crowds are amazing, especially today. Yeah, everything's fantastic. But I'm pretty sure you're coming here to rooting for your home team, right? Yeah, of course. So your home team, Team Liquid Indonesia, are gonna face against Team Spirit in the
The
upcoming
grape.
round one. What do you
The
think?
grape.
I'm confident that Liquid will win this one. Yeah, you are confident about your team, right?
But now, so far, RRQ secured
Muhana.
a knockout slot. How confident is the ID community that Team Liquid ID can also go to knockout stage?
Hun getting powerful. Michelle.
I'm pretty sure.
Now Hun is simping for Michelle.
Very confident because
Holy, that boy Hun, man.
already qualified
That
to
boy
the
Hun.
knockout
Damn.
stage, and now Liquid also gonna face the Team Spirit, and I think Liquid will do so much better today than yesterday. Sure, your fans has got the buff on them, and let's quick talk about the players. You think which
That
player in your
girlfriend
home
buff be
team
hitting for real,
will
right?
open up eyes through the game? I think Fabian will do well today. Okay, Fabian should do well. Or any
Let me also eat, man.
players. You think they need to pay attention to each player in the Team Spirit? They need to pay attention to Weedy.
That panda is holding tight onto her, never letting go.
So before the match,
Never gonna
begins,
let
any
you
words to
go.
the players
Never
before
gonna
the game
let
start?
you go.
Okay, I wish you guys good luck and hope to see you in the knockout stage and also in the grand
What is that posture from that girl, though?
In Bahasa,
Girl,
the
what is that posture? Okay.
The spirit.
Yep.
Bro, built different, bro. Look.
Halo guys semuanya, aku Pika.
Bro,
Jangan
built
lupa
different, bro.
buat
Look,
dukung
turkey
tim
for
Indonesia yang lagi
Thanksgiving.
bertanding di MC ke-9.
Ah? What do you
Thank
mean?
Pika. Hope you enjoy your stay here, enjoy your watcher. So now it's a good time
Man,
to skip
Hoon-
back to the panel.
Hoon is literally, bro. Hoon is literally like my years of old, man. Who is that Ankh?
To our lovely side reporter, Michelle. Now I think it's time for us to talk about predictions because Pika got to touch on some key figures for Team Liquid ID, especially Fabian. So keep that in mind. So gentlemen, I think the predictions are ready for y'all. Gideon, I'm excited to actually see yours first because I'm
Took
wondering
Turkey.
where you hit it this time. Hopefully it's somewhere we can show.
BTK the Turkish player. Yeah, BTK on versus two Turkey teams so far, of course, right? Let's see how they do in our finale today, man. The finale for the day, it is BTK versus FNOP. Oh, ooh, that will be sweet, guys. That will be sweet.
I'm gonna have to say it. It's a 2-1 victory going in for TLID.
All right, what about you, Mr. Calvary?
I didn't know you could stick it like that.
Don't you touch this logo. It's close to the chest for a
All
reason.
right.
Lol,
You
bro.
know what? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put it up here for the cavalry. Wait, the cavalry.
Yeah, there we go.
The cavalry. I'm gonna go ahead and say, wait.
FNOP will clap them. Yeah. No surprises there, I think.
So what was it?
Oh
my
my
God. Did you put up 2-1 just to mess with us?
Yeah, of course. That and also because
I haven't even been freaking playing the game myself, man. That's an L. That's a big fucking L, guys.
Already said, but it's always prime time for anybody to
That's
shake
true.
things up in the best of ones.
That's true.
That's a big L.
It's simple. It's 1, just to be clear, and then it's Team Spirit.
Okay.
Yeah, this one is a little bit harder to decide, but I don't know. For some reason, I woke up today.
FNOP clapped SRG. Was that SRG versus FNOP? No, right?
Take the cake.
Oh, are you talking about screams or something?
Veterans and all
Screams?
that.
I mean, of
That's
course,
true.
but it's just one of those games where it's really difficult to tell in a best of one, right? As much as I want to believe that this is a best of three, I think that at this point of time, we've seen the adaptability of a lot of these players coming in from both TS and as well as TL.
Yeah. So adaptability.
I don't know, man. I don't know about screams.
Adjust
Yeah.
and of course adapt to any situation.
You gotta adjust those things,
Yeah.
too.
And you gotta adjust those.
Yesterday, was there a matchup of Ipnop versus... I don't think so, right?
I still
Ipnop didn't play yesterday, right?
That maybe we'll actually see one unique pick. Maybe not necessarily something we haven't seen before, but something we're still not.
What are you talking about then?
Oh,
It's okay. BTK can afford the loss, but still looking forward to the game because it's yeah. Of course, bro. Like imagine guys, imagine the only two undefeated teams so far. It is like one of them are BTK. Okay, no, there are three undefeated teams, right?
XP right now is very narrow with the way that you have to.
Hey, how the fuck? How is the bracket looking like? I forgot. There are only three undefeated teams. One is BTK, one is that thing, and one is FNOP, one is BTK. Which is the other undefeated team, guys?
Yesterday, the day before yesterday, we see that Yehezkiel is showing
RRQ, right? RRQ is the other undefeated team, right?
having a good game. It just goes to show that the draft.
Yeah, it's RRQ. It's RRQ.
Angeling or hey Aran, win your lane.
Man,
the game after that.
The thing too,
I'm just
most of the time, I
missing.
think even watching their journey.
You know. This is how I'm gonna be putting it, guys. I'm not leaving anything to the fullest. That's my mistake. I'm thinking.
For example,
I need to be letting go of some things to be living my life better and to fullest to everything. I'm guessing.
Is a best of one. We know weird things.
Let's
can happen
see,
here,
let's
and
see.
This team right here, exactly the team to be able to do it. It's Hiko, Sawo, Sunset Lover, one shot in.
BTK versus FNOP. I can bet on this. I'm gonna be betting for FNOP. No surprises.
You know, and what better player to do it than Kid Bomba? Yes, the Akai didn't work, you know, the way that he probably wanted it to, but maybe you go with a little more experimentation for them this time. Or again, there's a lot of flexible things that can happen here. The other whole thing about it too is gold lane. There's so much discussion, and I know our previous panel already talked about, you know, extensively what's been all said about Bruno right now. But even the gold lane can change things up. But Hiko's done an amazing job. As young as he is, I love to keep an eye on him.
Yeah, 100%. In their game against RRQ Hoshi, you could argue that he even managed to steal the spotlight from Skylar despite the loss. That's how talented this young gold laner on the side of Team Spirit.
Bro.
Get a chance to talk about
Bro,
or talk
first team to advance. See, RRQ are the first. Like RRQ is the team that is the most advanced right now, right?
Speak very glowingly about the performance of Hiko.
Yes,
So we
yes,
have
of
Team
course.
Spirit.
And we'll be having our second team today.
RRQ, what do you think about your performance? Sawo, ever the veteran. Gideon, actually so honest.
He's very honest. I mean, if we could hear them in the playroom, the way that he hypes up his boys and the way that he also criticizes his boys, you'd understand why Sawo is like that. But of course, personality still shows with Kid Bomba, who's like, honestly, we did better than MSC. You know,
Yeah.
I have to agree because Akai isn't exactly one of the more straightforward picks. It's not as honest as Hilda, and he still
difficult.
played it at a very high level, coming up with some incredible creative angles.
Yeah, so now for Team Spirit, I think that's a good way to, actually that little chat is a good way to understand what they are as a team, their personalities, they're blunt, they're honest, they're straightforward, and that straightforwardness in their personality, maybe that's how they can bring out those not so straightforward picks and make it still shine in difficult environments.
Wow, my PC doesn't work once again, guys. I'm sorry. Let me fucking
Liquid
stop doing
versus Team Spirit.
everything.
Question is,
Oh my god, guys, sorry. Let me try to stop doing anything.
Against Fnatic Onyx PH, they're respecting it.
I mean, we say that Angela, yes, it is dangerous in the hands of TLID, one of their signature combinations, but that opens up the draft so much more, right? Again, we're not seeing the Jushin. Bruno, also a big question mark in everybody's minds. We've seen a couple of answers to it with the Granger and the Beatrix, obviously, but even then, it just takes one bad fight, and I'm concerned specifically.
Bruno, of course, getting banned. Yo, Angela getting banned. What? Nice. Yes, they are like literally respecting on Yaskiel's Angela. Okay.
Bruno's out of the picture. what does that gold lane matchup look like? I was actually glad
Bro, this PC, man.
actually came through. There's some things happening, but one thing we haven't seen too much of, aside from maybe what the Harith, I think, is those magic gold laners that have popped up previously, even in other
Let's see Bomba power. Oh yeah, this is the Bomba match.
What Moscov's to come through.
Please no.
I know you don't feel
This match is hella good too, man.
Okay, so
This is a best of one, right?
I feel like this is them saying they still want to continue with their.
It's a best of one.
Indonesian teams. We will still do our best to dance with them. In
I was gonna show you guys something from my game.
They pick at least one core in the first phase, especially when they're on the blue side, a mid laner, and then one flexible pick. We talked about adaptability.
Okay, I was gonna show you guys something from my game, guys. I cannot show you guys anything from the game. I will be just talking to you guys about my game. So there is a game I played Masha. I was the Rome Masha MVP loss. Then I played Joy MVP loss. I played Joy again MVP loss. Then the next game, guys, my fucking team was trolling again. Do you guys know what is my troll hero? My troll hero, it's Nana. I picked Nana. That's my troll hero. I freaking didn't even know. I died one time and I won the game easily. Like, I hate ML. I hate playing ML. I literally do not enjoy playing ML. I play Masha. I play really good MVP loss Rome Masha. Joy, I lose. I fucking go and play my troll hero. Easy win. Easy win.
But also the
I hate this game.
still available. They don't have to get it now, but they can play around it. And that sounds like it's
that's
going.
purple.
A glue getting picked.
So it's still the
Bomba on the glue. Hey guys, Team Spirit got the hands on that Fanny. They got the hands on that Fanny.
And I think it's a great pick against
BTK will win, man.
100%.
Bolty. Do you want me to edit the exclamation mark Kingo and make it your comment now, Bolty?
Into the Phobius.
You want that, Bolty?
Well, the Joy, which because of the Fanny, because of the glue, now I think Team Spirit needs another chunkier presence just to help heal for the back line. Because this Joy pick to me makes a lot of sense. The two other picks paired with the Beatrix right now looks like they might actually leave the Beatrix alone, making it easy for the Joy to pop off against Hiko.
Well, I mean, we got to start.
Also, guys, if BTK wins, that will be crazy though. If BTK wins, that will be crazy. Let's see, man. Let's see. Why not?
On your side, it is more on Team Spirit's prerogative to get rid of it. But even then, yes,
A Joy.
get rid of the global presence.
That's so good. I actually thought that maybe Team Spirit might want to go for a let's fight very tight together, like a Ruby Lowy last two picks for Team Spirit.
especially because of the fact we saw how good the Ruby worked against those, those heroes that do get away, or even the Cho, for example. They're still going to kind of focus down on those counters into a Fanny, the possibility, because that was my next question.
That will be history for sure, man. That will literally be the repeat of BTK defeating the Blacklist team in M3. Guys, you know what clapped BTK in M3, man? It wasn't only Blacklist. It was also that Onyx team. It wasn't the same Onyx team, but it was the Onyx Philippines team that clapped BTK in the BTK only got clapped in M3 by PH teams. Okay. PH teams were the only teams that freaking clapped BTK.
Right here, and I think this is why Team Spirit showed their core.
So yeah,
early on. Well, not cores.
this is like revenge time or something.
Force priority. Glue has a winning matchup against Phobius, but can also
A shape getting banned. Okay.
Side laners are able to collapse towards that purple buff side.
Guys, the draft coming in from the side of this Team Spirit it's looking good.
Just as fast.
Yeah. So whatever the roam mid combo for Team Spirit is going to be, it needs to be something that clears minion waves fast. We're not going to, you know what? Yeah, this Phobius is probably going to go into the EXP lane because, again, one of the off-kilter ideas we've seen in the past that has
This draft is looking good so far, coming in from Team
glue
Spirit.
mid
Glue mid,
to get that quick level 2. So that you can invade right away afterwards. But yeah, most likely because of how we've seen Glue against Phobius.
Yeah, Foyd was makeshift playing gold lane. They weren't prepared to be a gold laner, but it's Foyd. It's Foyd.
And now Team Spirit going in with the Belleric on top of that.
This might actually
Zen
be a
Saver. Oh my god, these motherfuckers are freaking Belleric now.
Yeah.
No, but
The Belleric is kind of confusing, but
Glue.
I don't know, guys. I am not a huge fan of Belleric pick. Let's see.
We were talking about leading into this, guys. We were saying, this is a time, the best of one. This is the last best of one at least for the Swiss stage, for the most part, right?
Yeah.
This is the last one, so why not actually go with something a little more flexible if they do that? Again, this is all kind of theory right now, also depending on what this last pick's going to be. But if it might be enough to go ahead and test that limit against TLID, there's the Valentina.
Bruno is too strong, I know.
He's looking at it from many different angles because both Beleric as well as Glue. Well, sorry, Glue
Void is still decent in gold.
Against a guy
Void isn't bad in gold. Void, it is simply put, it's the same thing with the EXP laners from BTK, guys. Okay, they are both kind of good. I mean, Void is definitely better than Victor in gold. But Chicken and Victor, when it comes to them being gold laning, they are not true gold laners, guys. They are not true gold laners. When I say that, they are not true gold laners. If you see a true gold laner, you guys will see the difference, man. EXP and gold lane, it is totally almost opposite roles, okay? So they are not true gold laners. That's the problem. But Chicken still freaking played amazing on that M3 stage, man. I mean, Chicken is mostly trolling, guys. You guys understand whenever fucking that boy is streaming, he's mostly trolling, okay? He's mostly trolling in game. Chicken on the stage versus Chicken on stream, it's a totally different story.
Husky, Tricks, what about you guys?
Chicken is amazing on stage.
Thank you very much to our esteemed panelists, Renmark, Gideon, and Naisu. You got Trexky here on the table. Team Spirit against Team Liquid Indonesia.
Kelra, of course, man. Kelra.
I'm liking what Team Spirit has brought out because I have a affinity for Kid Bomba, but we're also looking at.
I used to play 1-1, then I saw freaking Kelra playing 1-1.
For this best of one.
Yeah,
it was like, okay, makes sense.
You know, you mentioned the rookies. We got Hiko, we got One Shot, but One Shot gets the Fanny, which is even more hype. I mean, it's definitely going to be exciting, but take us in, Husky.
Here we go.
It was really amazing for me to like see Kelra playing 1-1. It was an experience, right? When he plays EXP, he's serious only. Not true. He was the gold laner of M3, guys.
Jungler starting on the purple buff, it will be a mirrored path.
I mean, for Chicken, it is like
taking a look.
He wants to be the EXP laner, right? So he doesn't really take gold laning that seriously, and in rank games, man, he knows he's gonna fucking win anyways.
We know if those pop-offs can happen early on, if he can start this game in the laning phase with.
Anyways, let's enjoy the game, guys.
Lock in some of those first.
What do you think about the drop?
It can get really bad.
Except for the Beleric, I'm liking everything.
Yeah, the adjustments to the Fanny, right, with the more energy regen mid-side.
A little bit of damage though in there with the Litho.
Okay, Beleric. Yaskiel, oh, first blood, going over to one shot.
Find it quickly within the first minute. A nice start for the side of Team Spirit.
Absolutely amazing opening. Yehescu, he had no other choice.
Yeah, like he also fucking trolls in stream, guys. I mean, why Chicken fucking trolls a lot in stream, okay?
Grab for himself, get that experience lead. Very good setup. And
you go and watch Zen stream. Zen be like Zen is different, right? Like how Zen plays, he plays different, and Chicken be like he's not always trying when he's streaming. Oh, Sunset Lover? No, that's a Valentina.
Lover on this Valentina, having Sawo on this Beleric, it's giving them that answer, and you add one shot on the Fanny. I mean, it's an aggressive composition that not only can have a decent early game, but has some late game potential as well.
Yeah, and not only that, you also are looking at Team Liquid ID. How are they going to deal with the Glue, right? The Glue is going to sandbag your Phobius. He's winning Phobius in a 1v1 in any situation, and if you try to dive him, there's
look at Bomba guy.
You gotta look after your backline.
Bomba clad.
Get on top of Arishiki, because that would be a one shot for sure. Spirit looking to set up.
Okay, Sao is also level 4. Yaskiel now hitting level 4. Fabian is 5. One shot is literally level 6. Kid Bomba goes down. Yaskiel in trouble. No, one shot cannot secure that kill. Can he secure the turtle though? I don't think so. Yaskiel will die. Sorry, Fanny will die. Fanny doesn't die. That was a clutch escape from Fanny. Never mind. Fanny.
Taking the kill. One shot down, the game quickly turns into the
Let me finish lunch. Sure. Enjoy your lunch.
Unfortunate for Team Spirit. They had the right idea, but
Oh, brother.
his team were not
They fucked up that
also
fight big time, guys. They
taking
fucked up
way
that fight
too much
big
damage
time.
Before Team Spirits arrived to help him. Kid Bomba going down means that front line for
Kid
Team
Bomba.
Spirit couldn't hang on all of his own. He got the Raffle Dryad, but your
Kid
damage dealer
Bomba.
is in the back line, and not being able to take down your Heskio is just icing on the cake, at least if you're a Team Liquid ID fan.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like at this point, we're going to have some of this back and forth, right? They already want to kind of kick things off aggressively. Team Liquid ID has a little bit of something back into their hands. They get that first turtle, but the gold is still essentially nil. It's only 650. It could still go any way. But do we think Team Spirit wants to maybe slow things down now? And does Team Liquid ID want to match that, or is this the time that maybe you press on the gas a bit?
Fabian is literally going for the same build that I go on Joy. I mean, everybody that knows the game, they obviously knows what is the right itemization for the hero.
I don't think
Oi, Hiko. Okay, Hiko. Okay, Hiko. Okay, Hiko. Okay, Hiko.
This game.
All right.
Teams really kind of start hitting
They actually should have been switching sides here. Here comes Spaniel to Aaron Siki, not gonna do anything. Oh, look at that spear, by the way.
But other than that, the
A W positioning from Aaron Siki.
Both teams taking it slow. Yes, we had some action in the beginning, but next turtle's going to be up in about 13 seconds.
I think FC both XP laners now moving to turtle area. Aran will arrive first, and he does have a minor lead over Kid Bomba. Here we go.
One shot, looking for an angle, decides not to go. Aaron Shiki at any point can knock him back, create that little bit of space, but down comes Bennett's Rage. A lot of damage backside. AOG unable to connect onto anyone. One shot trying to make his way in. The Hero's Passion.
Hiko picking up Fabian, that's big. Sunset Lover also picking up Gato. So that's now a free turtle for the side of Team Spirit.
And that is the ideal environment for Team
That is literally a free turtle going over to Team Spirit. And they will be also taking over the gold lead now. After they take this turtle down, they will be having a gold lead. There goes the 85 gold lead. 85 gold lead, guys. Hiko will be picking up that tower up top as well. Here comes Fanny looking for Aran. Aran goes down. One shot. Here comes the Spear of Destruction. Andori picking up Hiko. That's not Andori. That's actually Aaron Siki. Why did I say Andori picking up Hiko? Oh my god. Okay. A pause coming in from Sao.
To top side as Hiko went down, so no one is going to be taking care of that turret, which means that Aaron Shiki continues to get free resources. So on the macro sense, I think for Team Liquid ID, they are okay with that trade. I feel like Team Spirit made a bit of an error. They want to put pressure onto Aran, but having Hiko walk past that tier 1 without much info is a bit of an overextension. But man, Trax, we got a pretty exciting game,
Yeah.
right? 8 kills in 5.5 minutes.
We had to take the pause. We had to throw a little ice. It was getting a little too hot there. We needed to chill out for a second. Does look like Team Spirit needed to raise the hand. Sawo. So we're going to take a second till we jump back into the game. But at this point, it still feels down the line. One Shot is looking for those marks nonstop. But the thing is Team Liquid ID is doing such a great job at responding, quickly recuperating, finding those aggressive moments.
Oh, brother. Bruh, this is here.
After Aaron. But then in comes the Spear of Destruction, and they quickly counterattack. So it doesn't seem like Team Spirit is ever getting anything for free against Team Liquid ID.
Yeah, you are always forcing a trade, and that is why even after a turtle fight and even after taking out Aran, Team Spirit never really got too much of a goal lead. I would even argue it's even, right? It's like a 400 net worth lead doesn't really mean too much right now, and that's kind of what the Moskov gives you, that macro advantage. You can always
Let me give a like to BTK today, why not?
That SOD, and you can always rely on Aaron Shiki to arrive on time. So Team Spirit, they have gotten a taste of what makes the team fight tick for them. You know, having Savo and Kid Bomba in the right place and just
Bomba.
Everyone from Team Liquid ID into this tight space for Hiko to kind of dish out the damage and one shot hit the back line. They gotta keep replicating that, and at the same time also watch out for Witty. So the battle spells from Hiko, that flicker.
Yeah, Aaron Siki, I literally said Andori.
Hiko, I think Liquid ID can just take him out.
Yeah, if they can target down.
But the problem with me is, I know it, guys. I know it. I have figured out a lot. Let me see, man. I just need to apply them, man. I just need to apply them. I mean, I know myself better than anybody. Of course I do.
The Fanny's going to do good, right? The Fanny, it's going to do great once they
rotating multi equalize gold. I mean, of course, that's the power of Moscow. You can go anywhere, and you can still be joining the team fights. That's the power of SOD.
Find Hiko. Team Spirit kind of have this real prime time to try to get ahead. And if they're not able to do it, I got to say that Team Liquid ID is going to start getting a major advantage.
I agree, and this is sort of why I established that I think Liquid ID,
you know, guys, for the kind of person I am, trading was the perfect freaking quote-unquote job for me. Trading was the best for me.
I think if you're Team Spirit, you're also...
Trading was literally the best for me because
go late for whatever reason.
I kind of get burnt out from things. And I do not like doing things like clockwise every day. Like if I wanna take a break, all of a sudden a day I wanna take a break.
Busy dealing with the backline, so I think if you're...
And also, whenever freaking live happens, everything just like goes out of the order. It's pretty hard for me to like pick things back up.
Previous game,
I'm trying to rejoin a gym.
Bruno, though, Hiko rushed
it's
the Malefic gun, right?
Not even
straight for BOD. Now, do we think that's just? Do you think the Malefic gun rush is?
I mean, okay, the gym fees it is kinda little bit too much. That's not even the main issue though. The gym it is not well maintained.
Set him back a little bit.
I think the Malefic
like there are some problems everywhere when it comes to going to gym though.
Destroying his lane, the Sunset Lover is having a good time. I am not under any threat.
I don't know, man. I don't know. There are just a little bit things missing that I'm not feeling good. Okay, shut the fuck up, SM, man. You are always freaking trolling me, SM.
The first two turtles and the second one ended in a very... on a high note, I would say for Hiko at least.
If you guys work out, if you guys have ever worked out, you guys will know like what happens when you stop working out.
Kind of dive those turrets, but at the end of
No. I nothing ever goes as planned in this accursed world. I know that nothing goes as planned.
It does buy you distance, you know, from away from Widdy and Fabian.
Yeah, definitely.
Of course, I know it.
You get to switch.
Everybody should know at this point.
You get to have that little bit of damage with the bend and everything, but still, now on to the next topic is when I take a look at these deaths, when I take a look at the people that have gone down, and I look at Team Spirit right now, all their damage dealers are hurting.
Huh?
When we look at
Ronya?
Team Aaron Shiki is feeling
Killing spree, Claude.
0-1. He's deathless. So, I mean, at this point, Team Liquid ID definitely seems to be feeling very comfortable in this game, at least.
Yeah, I mean, they have some time to kind of think about what's going
Yo,
on.
you used to go to gym. Used to.
Back to our panel to discuss
If you used to go to gym, that is gonna be making you 22 plus right now, I'm thinking.
30 seconds into this game between Team Liquid and
If you used to go to gym, if you have been going to the gym consistently for at least like 3 to 4 months, then if you stop, you know what happens to your mental, right?
One by one, how are we feeling?
I'm missing that. I'm missing that. Sometimes
the Beleric is a really interesting nuclear option, especially when you're thinking about like TLI
whatever.
wanting to go into the backline, right?
Hiko will carry now.
With Hiko on this danger.
I hope that Hiko doesn't play the bad tricks like you and he will carry, okay?
The combos can be very clean, and we already witnessed it prior.
Yeah, we did, and I think you know, when we looked at that early game, and I was saying, you know,
I hope that's not a feeder trick.
Getting the momentum.
I hope. I think the Beatrix already died one time, right? Yeah. He was kind of overextending and he paid the price for it.
That we're seeing here from Team Spirit. But so far, I think that's the biggest question mark for me. I'm actually not sure if I'm feeling the Belric just yet. I know we already talked about this when we, you know, threw it in game on how useful this ultimate is going to be, how useful.
Hey, I have played like 500 fucking games this season as well, man. 495 games with 50% win rate. Like I tell you guys, no matter what, every fucking body will have a 50% win rate. No matter what, you will have a 50% win rate. No matter what.
We were thinking that for the Beleric, it's actually quite a great
I hate this game with passion.
And into the Gacha. And we saw that in that key team fight where it was Team Spirit that won from a big combo. It was a perfect area near the purple buff. There were a lot of walls.
আজ একটা ম্যাচ কিনে করলাম ওপোনেন্ট গুশন 31 21-3-2 and me 19-3-6.
They're there for a while.
Academic pressure, Jim is gone. Oh, I see. Happens, bro, happens.
Is the question. I feel like though
Almost went 1 year to the gym. Oh, I will be 18 next year. So you are a boy who, I mean, you are still basically a boy. You started early then, huh?
Cheating is one thing, right? Because at the end of the day,
I literally started going to the gym when I was 20 almost. I started working out. I started doing like home workouts when I was 18 plus or something around that age. Then I torn my ACL and MCL. I had to take a break of like 6 months or something. And now I'm all of a sudden like hitting my 20. And that is when I started going to the gym. And I never stopped. From that point on, like from my 20 to 21, 22, I never stopped, right? Those 3 years I have been kind of consistent with my gym.
they are running a lineup that has
Then I used to freaking train when I was 21 years old, like 21 and plus. I was almost 22 when I used to be working as a fitness trainer.
Thank you very much.
There we go, there we go. We are back into the game.
See which team is here to win it. So far, 4-4. Not really much of.
I think then the lockdown happened. When the lockdown happened, I was 23, I'm guessing.
So far, I think I agree with what the panel say. A bit of an overheat from Spirit, but nothing they cannot adjust to.
I do feel like this next turtle could be huge, though, right? This could be the
example for
this could be where we decide which team's actually going to be taking.
I have 180 matches, 69% win rate glory. Cannot be solo queue.
Trying to gain some space. Team Liquid ID as well. With 30 seconds until it, position is going to be key.
That is not solo queue though.
It initiated from Spirit, one shot trying to proxy the wave just to stall out a run, but again, Turtle still not up for another half a minute, so there really isn't.
More than likely, it's not solo queue.
Spirit tried
It can still be solo queue. You never know.
Did still the Eternal Guard. Fabian and Aran just showed up. Spirit has the whole team ready though.
Yeah, so at this point, Team Spirit claiming a little bit of position over the mid. One shot. I love the way he's always kind of staying in the back. He's always got a decent position to try to get to the back.
Solo? Then that's GG's, bro. What the hell? How do you get that kind of?
Turtle finally up. Sawo gonna try to claim.
Yeah, you will definitely be like almost immortal, man, with that kind of win rate. If you are having a 70% win rate, you are gonna be 200 matches immortal.
If we need the Moskov to join the fight, he can always arrive with the SOD. Again, the macro advantage that Liquid ID has identified, they're putting it to the...
Yeah, you can easily do it. I mean, not easily. You can do it. You can do it. But with my luck, though, I'll be losing with Cecilion as well. So, Fabian, looking for Hiko. Oh! That is not a feeder tricks. That's not a feeder tricks. Kid Bomba putting in work. Here comes one shot. Picking up the kill on Yaskiel. Kid Bomba in trouble. No, never mind. Kid Bomba versus Aran. Kid Bomba versus Aran.
Kid Bomba finally falls. Turtle does not compute.
I had enough and started using tank all maps. Oh yeah.
Spirit, it's back in fourth right now, Husky.
Yeah, and Steam Spirit finally finds us minus advantage. 1.4, 1.5.
Yes, bro. It is really strugglesome for me, even playing tanks. Whenever I go and play tanks, my teams will not be freaking doing the Lord. When the Lord is about to be spawning, I would be zoning for Lord. My team will be taking fights in the other lane for some reason.
Formula. Right now, they're going to try to rush down the Lord.
Yeah, they're rushing for sure.
And in solo queue, I kind of troll sometimes as well. I mean, not really troll. I pick Hanzo and shit. Oh. This is, one shot! Still gets the Lord!
Still up, trying to get some free hits.
Wait a minute. Oh, they catch Aaron Siki. They do catch Aaron Siki. Now Fabian looking for something here. He cannot do anything. I think they will also take down Fabian here. Okay, no, never mind. One shot looking for Fabian.
Now this Lord for Team
And he's the one that is going to be taking the most amount of damage in that exchange. Wow.
Big fat wave in the top
Oh.
side. Needs to deal with. Team Spirit just found a 3k goal.
That's
lead,
GG's, bro.
And this composition is incredibly scary when it comes to CJ.
After this game ends, okay, I'll be showing you guys my games, and then we can probably play a brawl, guys. Okay, we can play a brawl. We can play a brawl surely. Let's see.
On the top, a nice full split Look at one shot on the boss side as well. Team Spirit.
Aronsiki picking up a big item in the face of that golden stuff. That golden stuff is huge on Moscow.
Moscow gives Liquid ID. Now it is the playground for one shot, right? Fanny loves it when the enemy has no vision on the map. When enemy
Okay. Guys, Fanny is the... Oh my god, Fanny is the one taking the most amount of damage in that exchange, almost. Like Fabian, literally... Alright.
It's not time to end it yet.
Not just yet. It's play patient.
I'm guessing that Fabian is missing a vital item, which is gonna be the mage shield item, right? I'm guessing the Fabian doesn't have the shielding item for the mages.
And this is
Bloodwing?
that Fanny is gonna sell it.
I'm looking at Fabian and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have Bloodwing. He went for something else.
Still has a lot of time before it comes up, so if Spirit can get this mid tier 2, they're gonna be in a very comfortable position.
Hiko just needs to stay safe at this point. He did finally get the Malefic gun in. It was a second item. After that, see how...
I was gonna do a challenge of solo to immortal, but then I thought, I don't have the time for it.
He's barely gonna switch that gun out unless he really needs to.
Where is Somik?
Ultimates real quick. Kid Bomba.
Somik is probably feeding in PUBG.
Fabian just trying to get away. Sabo also holding down the front line. Watch for one shot. Looking for a way around the back. Able to steal this orange buff.
Every single time
What the hell?
Sabo walks up, Liquid ID would just have to respect that space. It does.
Bro, everybody is like playing rank right now. What the hell?
As this Belleric or Glue, neither does Aran. If either of them overextends, they're gonna eat.
No, man. People are playing rank right now. Okay.
So Liquid ID,
Okay.
gotta somehow be able to stabilize the macro.
Oh, Hiko getting caught.
Able to flick back. Come out with the damage. Witty, Fabian. Next might just be Ezekiel. One shot does get knocked up. Has to back off. Team Spirit, though, the counterplay continues to be key.
The idea is there for Arashiki, but they just don't have the goal or the resources. We saw Sabo just needed to press.
What the fuck was that art from Sunset Lover? This is a free lord for the side of Team Spirit, guys. No, they don't want to do the lord? That's a mistake, guys. That's a mistake. They freaking wasted some times onto the lord. Oh, they waited for the 12 minute. My bad.
This should be a free lord. Easy.
My bad. They waited for the 12. My bad.
The SOD almost. We both puckered up for a second there.
Yeah. After the game ends, we can do brawls. Why not?
He doesn't get that tower though, so at this point, Team Liquid has to defend. They do have
my PC isn't good, bro. Right? If my PC, if I can invest into a new PC, I'll be able to do better streams. There comes the Lord charging onto the mid lane tower. The mid lane tower, they're still keeping it. TLID somehow. VD being whittled down to 50% of his HP. Sunset Lover poking. Aran down to 20% HP, 25% or something. Anyways, look at that Beatrix. Look at that Beatrix.
At all. You're not even trying to dodge minions. You're just trying to make sure Hiko.
Okay, Beatrix. Here comes the AOG.
Down comes the Eternal Guardian.
Hiko picking up Gato. Shut down. That's a big kill from Aronsiki. But there comes the Belleric pick in action. Ooh, Team Spirit are clapping, guys. Team Spirit are clapping. They're clapping.
Hiko has 10 seconds left before his flicker came back on. That's why he couldn't reposition. But still, every
Team Spirit, they're clapping right now.
They eat the raffle drive.
This will not be the end. Can it be the end? This is the end.
All out in good fashion tonight. The Dragons rain fire.
From the north to southeast.
This is the end.
Team Spirit continues that reign of terror.
Hey, look at Bomba.
In fact, taking down the Cavalries. Man, pronounce that right, nice. So this is how you
look at Bomba.
Dropping to the 1-2 bracket, something that I think Indonesian fans would not have imagined for the MPL ID champions, a bunch of rookies. But today, Hiko and One Shot showed up big time.
Yeah, the rookies today for sure. I think they were the stars of this game. I gotta love the pop-off from Kid Bomba as well. Excited for it.
We're gonna throw it back to the panel to break down this game.
Alright, man, I'm in game. I am in game.
In classic Kid Bomba fashion, I just gotta do this. Huh? Wow, what a performance by Team Spirit. GG, well played to both teams.
Guys, if my PC crash, guys, if my PC crashes, know that it's my trash PC. Whatever.
It was crazy. Everything
I cannot speak. I cannot speak. If my PC crash, guys, I'm sorry. I'll be probably back with the BTK game, or should I even be like trying to do this? Should I even try, or should I just give it a rest, guys?
Building up for TS.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Everything just
Guys,
little by little.
do you guys wanna brawl? If you guys don't wanna brawl, then
and because they're engaged,
there's no need to.
Aaron Shiki,
I mean, I don't need to open the game.
It was so good too, because just even all the way from the beginning to the end, I would say fantastic pick right off the bat. The Fanny, you know, that was the priority. They put full confidence into one shot, and he did it. You know, he made it work, and there really wasn't an answer to deal with him at all throughout the game.
Yeah, it looked like Team Liquid ID were hoping for a tight formation to potentially help them out. The Cho was open, but I could tell why. The Cho was a bit hesitant on the side of Team Liquid ID. Actually, Gideon has a good point about that we'll share later for the deeper analysis. But first, let's go on over to the stage with Rose, with members of Team Spirit.
Team Spirit going up against Team Liquid ID and getting that win with
Where are you, bro? Where are you?
very interesting draft. Now, first
Let me
of all,
get my freaking stupid game out of Rose's face, okay?
How are you doing?
Hi everyone, I am doing fine.
As long as Rose is there, we are watching.
Team Liquid ID and it was
I'm just kidding, guys.
Good. Are you nervous?
I'm kidding, guys. I'm pausing this. I'm getting rid of this picture in picture. The PC freaking guys, join up, guys. One brawl, guys. One brawl, come on. One brawl, guys, come on. Did I have my overlay on all this time? I hope not. Exclamation Rose is the... Oh my god, Rose. I saw that one. This is why Rose is a savage, man. You should not be messing up with Rose, okay? How dare you mess up with Rose? You small little PP having piece of. And you know something? You know something, having small small pancakes? You can always get surgery for that. And you know there is no cure for small PPs there. I don't think so. Seems like Sovik is, I mean, yeah, Sovik is a parv, and we all know that. This is a Sovik expose we are doing today. Arnab, you wanna brawl? Fuck your history, Sam, you dummy. This boy is showing us broad matches, bro. No! Why are you showing me bot matches? How about we see this match, huh? Huh? Yo, who is joy not found? Is that who is that? Is that Arnab? Is that Arnab? Did you change your name, Arnab? Where are you? How about your Fanny win rate? My Fanny win rate, it is even with Kingus, I'm pushing it, guys. Even with Kingus, even with Kingus, man. Even with Kingus, man, my Fanny win rate, it is getting better. Every time I go Fanny, my team trolls, man. Every fucking time. Is there a history? Guys, this is my freaking Fanny luck. This is my fucking Fanny luck. Wait. Yeah, welcome to my Fanny luck. This is exactly how it fucking every game looks. Every time I go Fanny, almost every game I go Fanny. I'm having 100% win rate on Fanny. Sure, man. Sure, man. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This game, the Bruno was trash talking the freaking Sun. The Bruno was trash talking the Sun. Meanwhile, I'm really busy carrying this game, and my entire team is almost trolling, man. This is a serious game. I played a serious game, lose. Play a serious game, lose. Play a serious game, lose. Play a fucking troll hero. This is my rank down hero. I pick the fucking Nana to troll and I get a win. Fuck this game, bro. Whatever. Let us begin our brawl. Let's go. It is definitely my fault for playing a Fanny like damn, man, damn. Hey, that's Sikumaru. Mm. All right, man. Who the hell uses vengeance with flame shot with Granger? Flame shot Granger, guys. Are you guys ready for flame shot Granger, guys? 45, 37, 37. Mm. Hi, champ. Hello, you're 96. You're croissant 96. Hello, man. Welcome to the stream. Bro, let me your team. We are already 5 man. We are 5 man brawling, bro. We are also not playing though. We are literally doing a watch party. And since we are gonna be having a break for at least 15 minutes, so we can do a brawl. Then we can go back to our watch party, guys. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Do not forget to drop a like. That really helps. The final rank. Yo, yo, yo. Hold on, hold on. Boom. Okay. Walking penny! Walking auto freaking locking penny, bro. I need my core item. I need my core item. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I need my core item. I need the hunter. Before I go out, I'll be waiting for my hunter strike. W Maniac, bro. Nice one. Nice save. Nice save. Nice save. W save, guys. W save. W save. Hello, Susal. Hello, Sasul. Hello, Sasul bhaiya. Hello, Sasul bhaiya. Hey. Ah, I didn't count for that freaking going through all thingy, man. Can you add me in your friend list? I'm Mythic 31 sir. Sure, my ID is in the description, man. I wanna end this game, bro. I wanna go back to watching MC. I don't need any more items, guys, do I? Let me get the maniac, please. Yo, no audio, no audio. What do you mean no audio? I was not talking. Oh, no in-game audio. Because guys, this is not a freaking gaming stream, man. We are doing watch party. We're not playing, bro. Let me get rid of the game. Let us see, guys. Hold on. We are doing the watch party, right? I'm the watch party boy. W Brawl. L Granger. I cannot play Granger at all, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry for the black screen. I'm trying to get everything back online, guys. I have such an old PC, okay, guys? Because my PC is so old, it is such an hassle for me to do anything with this PC. But I'm still here, guys, and doing this watch party because I absolutely love ML competitive, okay? Let's see. Oh, you guys can already see. Nice. Watch party. Is there an audio? There's the audio! Stupid idiot insane. Come on. I cannot, man. Let me give everybody a like. Okay, I give everybody a like. Now we are waiting for like 8 minutes. I mean 7 more minutes. It's alright. Let me finish my food. GG's W Brawl. Never call me stupid again, you monkey. Insan, you are not stupid. I'm sorry. You are stupid idiot. I'm sorry, Insan. 125 ms. How the fuck were you 125 ms? Hey, Arnav, every time I saw those stunts, I was hitting my freaking Death Sonata, okay? Every time I saw anything from my team, there is a boom! Death Sonata in their face. Granger is pretty fun for me to play. Granger is really fun for me to play.
Fight for ultimate glory starts now.
And I cannot, guys, I cannot win rank whenever I play this Granger. I cannot win rank whenever I play those Joy. I cannot win rank whenever I play like, you guys saw the freaking Masha and shit, right? I go and I troll. I mean, I literally pick my troll hero, Nana. My Nana is a troll hero, guys. My Nana has like 19% or 18% win rate in rank. Over 100 games, I have like 18% win rate on Nana because it's my fucking troll hero. I used to rank down with Nana. I absolutely hate Nana. And I win with Nana! So big is just always button mashing. Of course, bro. Shit, SM! Shit, SM, sheesh. Sam? Sheesh. What do you have to say about that, SM? Another state server, so net slow in think I'm Ixia. My Ixia 180, 130. I don't know, man. 130. Probably you don't have a good internet. And he was in love with me. Oh, that was you. Joy not found. Oh. Yo, for some reason that Fanny was trying to challenge Jawhead. I mean, the Fanny was actually trying to look for me, but then Jawhead was peeling for me, so it was really funny when the Fanny was trying to chase me and Jawhead came in with his unstoppable force onto the Fanny. Yeah, man. Where is Kingu, man? Where is Kingu? Nah, man, in my solo lobby right now, 48 MS. Yeah, probably because you're from Delhi or something like that. Probably probably you're from Chennai side, right? Probably. I'm guessing. Probably you are from that Chennai side, so that's why you are having the massive ping difference. Because I'm from Bengal. I'm your savior. Thank you for saving me, man. Thank you for carrying me, guys. Thank you for the carry, guys.
We have the EXP laners, usually playing tanky heroes. They poke and zone the enemy to create opportunities.
She was so pissed on the audio. Yeah. So, yeah. Actually, that was a walking Fanny almost. The Fanny has the highest damage on the enemy's team, though. What the hell am I looking at?
Ensuring map control for the team. Finally, we come to the jungler.
Okay. The Fanny is 11-11. I mean, the death counter says a lot about the players, right? But it was just a brawl game. Even though in a brawl game, the death counter will be telling you guys a lot. Holy. Oh, Sikkim. Then the ping shouldn't be that high. I don't know. If you are from Sikkim and Darjeeling, you should be a part of the Bengal server as well. That was Bengal server, right? I didn't even notice my ping. I mean, I'm just too busy playing. Marky. We have like 5 more minutes, right? Only 5? Okay, no, 2 more minutes.
How would you describe the roles that make MLBB greater than ever?
Only 50k damage. The Granger doesn't really do that much damage. For sure.
Era begins at M6. But who are the rising superstars leading the way?
I'm always freaking trying to analyze this game so deeply. Even though it's a brawl, I'm like taking notes and shit. Okay, that was only a 8-minute game. Don't know this Monitoon stuff. Bro, Moontoon, you guys cannot. I mean, I don't even care about skins anymore, guys. I've already told you guys. I don't really care about skins anymore. I don't care about a lot of stupid things anymore. Guys, it doesn't even matter, okay? I got the 11-11 Nolan skins. You guys know I got the 11-11 Nolan skin. I played 0 fucking games with it. 0 games with it. I play Joy, I fucking lose. I had a 70% Nolan win rate. Then this idiot dropped it to like 60 something now. I don't really enjoy the game that much. I mean, play-wise, I can't enjoy the game, sadly. Every time I get trolled in rank, man. Every single time I'll be getting trolled in rank. I just showed you guys my frustration. I play Fanny, I lose, MVP loss. I play Joy, MVP loss. I play a serious game with Masha, MVP loss. Then I go and play Nana. Nana, my troll hero. Nana is my absolute troll hero. I hate Nana. A free fucking dub. A free dub.
And King Shiki, the next level gold laner. Team Liquid ID rises as a new M Series challenger.
It's a maniac.
MPL PH Season 14 saw the debut of Aurora Gaming with rising gold laner Domeng and MSC 2022 champion Demon Kite.
Okay, we are coming back into the game, guys. BTK time, guys. BTK time, guys. BTK time. BTK time coming up. Bro, FNOP, man. Of course, FNOP. What kind of question is that? FNOP. But if BTK wins, I'll be really happy too. Okay, guys. If BTK wins, I'll be really happy as well. So I'm okay with it. Either or, I'm fine with it.
Naisu, you have a very, very important decision right now. It's time to make Mobile Legends great again.
No, come on. You have the brown passport too. You can't just say it's all about the blue passport here.
Oh my god, I missed out on Champions Guess. Fuck me.
Philippines, you really want to disappoint General Luna, Jose Rizal.
Jose.
Fuck me, I missed out on the Champions Guess. Is that DJY?
None of that national anthem nonsense here at the Swiss stage. These teams are only going to be moving on.
DJY once again putting curses? I thought DJY is here or something, man. Stop saying DJY. That boy isn't gonna be showing up to small streams. Come on, hell no.
PH, both which, I mean, I have to admit, Fnatic Onyx PH looking to be the favorites, but BTK have been on the up and rising, Naisu.
Thank you for saving me, by the way.
I got you.
You know, these decisions...
It's easy.
It's too much, man.
It's stressful. It's really, really...
Damn, guys, I fucked up, man. I didn't get to vote. I didn't get to vote for the champion.
A little bit. Trex looks like he's ready to work. I'm ready to work. So, let's... Where are we at right now?
Out of breath from that national anthem, huh?
Yeah, I'm just a little bit out of breath. So, if you want to make, not like us, but you want to go to a place that unites gamers, communities, and fans.
Anyways.
And walks of life, then Kadia Gaming and Esports District is the place for you at Kadia Gaming.
What do you mean? Hell yeah, bro. I missed out on my Champions Guess, bro. I missed out on picking 500 pass EXP.
Welcome you. From whichever fandom you are in MLBB, well, you can go ahead, grab your tickets now, and you'll get to witness the remaining 14 of the world's best teams clashing it out on day 5 to 7 of the Swiss stage as the regular.
They say Monkey's gonna be having the freaking cloth skin. Game of the day.
Yeah, you get a little bit out of breath when you have a lot of...
Can you report SM though? Can you report SM before you do anything else?
So can you help me out with this, Gideon?
No
we still
worries.
have some goodies for our fans.
Of course. And I'm especially going to be talking specifically to our American Filipinos out there who are torn between both of these teams. To put your minds away from it just for a little bit, keep in mind that you can participate in the M6 Lucky Gift.
I'm still at level 30. I'm at 42, bro.
New epic skin, the Challenger's Flare. As you can see up here, this is what
I missed out on 500 EXP.
that'd be great. And
I guess it's alright, man.
M4 Epic Painted Skin Light Seeker. So don't
Prime cloth skin, so weak. It's gonna be mashing buttons with it.
Prime skin, so don't DM me about when I can get them again.
It's gonna be mashing buttons with it, huh?
You know, out of all the Prime skims, I'm not sure which one I like more. You know?
Yuzong. 100% Yuzong.
Yeah. Is that the same for the statue?
Oh, okay, that one's a bit.
I was gonna say, we need a tier list.
Guys, this is why Gideon is a W man. This is why Gideon is a W man. Every freaking L man, they will be saying they don't like the Wuzong skin. How the fuck are these niggas hating on the Wuzong skin, guys? Wuzong skin is absolutely the best skin of all the prime skins. Wuzong skin is definitely the best prime skin out there, man. Come on. Wuzong skin, definitely the best one.
Open.
This is why Gideon is a W man. Gideon is a W man.
It is a quest.
Oh my god, guys, look at that.
America. You can call it a bloodthirsty quest as they look.
Hey, guys. Revenge against the House of Onyx. I was literally telling you guys that out of my own ass. Right?
You know, back in M3,
I was talking about the revenge. Like every time BTK made them, they got clapped, right?
3-1 the Valley. Dudes, right? Yeah, I can't help it. The lower bracket quarterfinal is where that.
Bro, before doing it doesn't work like that, Andori. I'm sad to say, bro. I have played plenty of gacha games.
This best of 3. We know
I'm not doing the draws anymore, man.
And we know too a lot of
no more. I only did the first 2, and now if I'm gonna be getting the pass, I'll be getting it directly.
I don't know. Really,
I should have gotten the freaking pass gifted, man.
The weak points when it comes to FNOP. But for BTK, I would say they've been rather surprising for a lot of people. Obviously, this is a team that has familiar faces, familiar names, you know, and everything that said. But also, I'm just wondering, is this also a team where they want to pull out the MOBA Fred again? Because so far, that's been a big point on why they've been having their success in their previous games.
Actually, that's a really good point here. Personally, for me, I think the biggest strengths coming in specifically for BTK,
I should have gotten the thing gifted, but whatever.
Not only Fly Chicken, but also Shark, who has been an absolute rock for the team.
It's alright. I can manage.
He's a big game changer to hopefully make Mobile Legends for America great again.
I'm glad that you mentioned Shark. I gotta agree with that statement. Shark really has looked like the rock for BTK and for many years now for North America. But now they're going to be going up against the Thunder Kings of the Philippines. It's Fnatic Onyx PH.
That banner was gold. I know, right?
Special match needs a special package.
Okay. What do we got in offer for us? What do we have, M6? Come on. Oh my god. Oh, Lord Victor. Guys, I really miss Dilarsky though.
Want to fight BTK because of MOBA. Mental. Kami lawan ni BTK kay Scream, sobrang trash talk babasin, kina mental terus siya.
And this is one of the best series that I have seen here.
I think it's not MOBA Zane's meta. Tingin ko hindi talaga sila parang malakas. Kasi kumbaga parang hindi sila nakikita ko na hindi sila updated sa game. Parang medyo huli yung galaw nila, yung forma nila hindi masyado maganda.
BTK is back on the world stage.
We want it more than Turkey does, the whole region. We beat both of their qualifying teams, and hopefully we can do the same to other stronger regions.
And another victory for BTK. BTK will now become the Turkish Slayers.
FNOP, make it quick.
I think they can easily win against BTK. They have a really good chemistry. Their bonding is really different. Yeah.
The Super Family once again reigns supreme.
BTK needs to go up against a team like the caliber of Fnatic Onyx. Flight Chicken has been very vocal about how strong they are in scrims.
I think Fnatic Onyx so many hero mastery like Super Friends using Loi and Kelra using Beatrix or Harit and Brusco using Chow and Gatot and then King Kong, he using assassin like Monster.
Very clean. Kelra going to be caught sliding tackle out again. Too much to handle. Super Friends and King Kong will get the wipeout.
Gusto kong makalaban ang BTK dahil mukhang masayang kalabanin si Mobazane dahil isa siyang trash talker. I hope the M6 teams keep underestimating BTK's strength.
BTK, baby!
That's one team that I cannot trash talk, unfortunately. We'll try our best.
Well, if that didn't explain the heat around this rivalry, then we'll try to dig in a little bit more. Interesting dichotomy there between Hoon and Mobazane. Mobazane looks like still keeping to his Mobazane trend of not essentially trash talking, but of course he was still very.
Both know how gacha works, and we all about the criticism. Yeah, I have had my fair share of gacha games experience, and life is an gacha and is always handing me L. There is no pity in this gacha called life for me. So.
More stable here.
I think it's just pure respect from both sides, right? I think it's understandable from Fnatic Onyx's position that, hey, when we're coming up against BTK, we don't want to underestimate. This is an advancement match to the knockouts. And this seeding is going to be incredibly important. And I think now with the Swiss stage, things have been shaken up to this very point. And I think that any team, especially looking at the position that Twisted Minds were in, from this point onwards, it's just best of three, best of three, best of three, until you finally advance to the knockout stage.
Yeah, and that's one of the things is you have to look at here for BTK specifically, because a lot of people coming into this, and just in general, they've always doubted BTK or just the NA region in general. And now I feel like this is their quest, this is their opportunity. And if, let's just say this is a big upset, because I think a lot of people generally are rooting or leaning towards the side of Fnatic Onyx Philippines here. This is massive for them, but it's obviously something that they've been working towards for a long time. And I think there is some truth to that with what Mobazane mentioned. You know,
he is still getting those standard 5-star, not the limited ones. What do you mean he's getting the standard 5-star? Who getting? Bruh, guys. I'm drawing in this live gacha and I'm literally getting handed 1 stars. The 1 star shouldn't even be a thing in the gacha. Literally, it is giving me 1 star. The rarity from this gacha should be starting from 3 stars. And somehow it is handing me 1 star. Hello?
Undeniable, impeccable, and dare I say, historical levels of team chemistry. Teams around the world who have faced off against Fnatic Onyx PH has said the same thing. This team is out of this world with how close they are. The chemistry of the Super family is world class. Why not said Kelra knows how he wants the team to be. He was the one who broke the ice with the new players. So the gold standard himself.
Let's go, Kelra!
The way to forming the chemistry of this squad, alongside, of course, Coach Why Not, the other member of Fnatic Onyx PH who retained from the previous season in King Kong, and of course Super Fritz. Kelra actually first met Why Not in Smart Omega when he first joined, so there's history between these two championship figures in the Philippines.
Yeah, I think we can, you know, we
not even a guaranteed 4-star in 10 pools. No, man, they're literally
back in the
literally not.
2022. That was a time when I would say this character development, especially for Kelra alone, started to happen, and then they formed what eventually became, that Super family. And this is, when we were even calling them that, I mean, even some of the members have changed, obviously, up to that point when their first iteration, but they were still the beginning foundations of what is today that Super family. And I think Coach Why Not has done an amazing job at bringing that culture, bringing that nature to this team, and it obviously shows on, you know, in game, and I think that's a big thing. Even when we get a preview here, and the way they interact with the players.
I mean, even when it's not just the interaction with the players, right? It's shown.
The yapping too much, bro. Do you understand the freaking dynamic of this game? Not the dynamic. Do you understand the magnitude of this game, man? Of course.
They barely say much. They just understand where they need to go, which is why their chemistry is.
We have a lot of time, you know, on our hand as well, right?
That for him to grow, there needed to be a failure, which happened in 2022, and now he basically.
The magnitude of the game is huge.
To bring him all the way, and honestly, to appreciate it, he needs that championship to set that gold standard and to tell his coach, hey, it's because of you.
Yeah, they're literally building up to the main event.
Kelra was still being called the gold standard. He said, do not call me that until I start winning championships. He finally won his first MPL PH championship and finals MVP there, and now he's on the running to becoming one of the few players who can say they are an MSC champion, an MPL local league champion, and an M Series.
I've been playing this game since 2017. The hell?
What you gotta appreciate.
I wasn't even born in 2017, and you have been playing the game since 2017. Okay, Grandpa.
Started making a huge impact.
All right, Grandpa. All right.
Especially slotted in very well.
Yeah, Bruce,
You have watched all the M series, bro. You are so lucky, man. Oh my god. You are making me sad, bro. You are making me sad. Please, please. Do not speak of old things, man, and do not make me sad.
The way that they came into the team lineup and the way that we did see them struggle a little bit here and there, but then all of a sudden, when they did come out from the last previous season of MPL PH, it was really hard to look for weak points. And I think that's still the case here for this lineup, even today, as we are now going through this the Swiss stage format and everything here. But also, across from them is a team that has come together in a lot of different iterations of NA.
Bro, what are the chin structure of these players, man? They're all literally getting
in the mid, Mobazane in the jungle.
They're not exercising at all, huh?
These guys themselves, man. I mean, they've been
Roger that.
Honestly, just a journey themselves.
They're not getting any exercises in, huh?
I feel like this might be the best version of them that we've seen in previous time.
I think a lot of the fans from NA have been calling for this team to come together, especially with the competitive scene.
Man, this is where if I come in and join a freaking esports team, I'll be literally hitting them different, man. This is why I really love Aiko, bro. You know Aiko's team, like you know C9, they used to freaking work out and shit, man. When Zayn was in when Zayn was a part of C9, he was also working out. But now that he dropped out of that C9, he's not working out anymore. I mean, we can already see Zayn is a chunky boy.
Gideon, from an outsider's perspective, as you followed Malaysian,
Keeping your body healthy, it really matters a lot. It's always gonna be improving your performance.
I mean, yeah, I gotta give it to Super Friends here on that Loyi specifically. He is legitimate.
All those boys are chonky now. Even Sark is looking chonky.
Not many people can catch
wow.
But with the rest of the team being on that same wavelength,
Hun looking weird. Yeah. Hun is kind of looking weird, man.
Where they can actually pop off, but
and Luffy is inviting me for rank at this hour, bro. Luffy.
Because again, he had an opportunity to go over as an import for RRQ. He comes back.
Luffy.
I'm bringing back a couple of interesting picks, but better than that,
Luffy, why?
Discipline. He's able to open up the map, and with full trust in his team, if he's looking for an engage, then you know that it's good.
Speaking of good, we actually had
everybody has glasses on the team of BTK except for Shark, huh? Chicken has glasses, Zen glasses, Hun glasses.
Philippines.
Zia also has glasses.
Hearing this a lot, man. Yeah. Like, in the whispers and everything else.
I think I have seen Sark with glasses as well, right? I think I am the one that needs glasses next. I have been losing some of my vision lately.
Whatever that might be, against a team that is as stacked
Luffy.
as Philippines, because remind you too, with BTK, a lot of times, obviously.
Why are you inviting for rank at this hour, Luffy, my boy?
Up to a certain point, they've competed a lot together and on different teams, but ultimately they have surprised a lot of people time and time again, and maybe they do it here.
I feel like when you go up against a BTK, there's always this. How do they call this?
Damn, it's time to focus. I have been focused.
There's something about BTK and the teams that we've seen them.
Mathilda getting banned from the side of BTK. They don't want to give Kark his Mathilda. I'm thinking, no, it's the other way around. It's Sark's Mathilda that gets banned. And Hylos, they don't want to give the Fired Horse.
BTK is going up against the team that they are. Suddenly, BTK is an equal.
Fanny getting banned, of course. Their jungle doesn't play Fanny. The enemy jungle, he's a godly Fanny.
Sort of competitive scene.
Hey, look at Shark. Look at Shark, guys. He's fucking focused.
Bloodthirsty kings and not bloodthirsty king.
And part of this too is this would be the first time that we get to see them in a best of 3, obviously.
Yes.
Because it is very different. We've seen the nature of best of 1.
The China man getting banned. No China man for Kark.
Test for the Bloodthirsty Kings to come out on top.
It could either be Kark or the Brusco. Sorry, Brusco is the roamer. Brusco is the roamer. My bad, guys. Brusco is the roamer.
BTK going. Everybody else has their own different version of it, right? Yeah. UPSR, SPM, O levels, and stuff like that. But when you're up against
Hun is thinking. He's also Asian, guys. Hun is doing the math real quick in his brain.
You see these two teams respecting each other.
Okay, Hun.
With Fnatic Onyx Philippines taking away the
Hun. Give us something, Hun. A Gushen pick.
Can also go into the EXP for Fried Chicken.
Hun.
And the Eve of Hoon, which has shown to be terrific as well. While BTK are targeting some of the signature heroes of Fnatic Onyx Philippines in the Fanny of King Kong and of course the Cho of Brusco.
I honestly, I feel like they have to come in with a direct plan. With the way that the
Hilda.
meta game is
Nice
going,
ban.
teams who have a strong identity
Suyu gonna get picked.
the draft a lot, especially in game number 1s of best of 3.
Zushin is open, but I think they are gonna be focusing on Zen and they are gonna be picking the Suyu.
Hopefully we get to see an idea of how they want to approach Phenop.
I almost think they just go, like, depending on how this plays out, I almost see BTK going comfort. Like, what's worked for them, obviously, in the past couple days to get some...
This is a literal chase that this
maybe we see some contests go here for the Bruno specifically, but more so, like I said, my big question mark is...
Oh no, Zushin. I thought they will be giving the Zushin and the Bruno. So now it is Suyu and Bruno.
For FNOP, it covers so much. And we've already talked so much about Super and what he's...
Yeah, Suyu and Bruno.
But it looks like there is going to be...
Yeah, Suyu and Bruno. I thought they will be picking up the Suyu, pressuring Zen, okay? But they gave the... And they will be like picking the Suyu, they will be giving the Jushin and Bruno. But it went the other way around. They gave the Suyu.
Is giving the Bruno. And a surprise, Mobile says, hey, I'm not just a Fred guy. I can Suyo too. 2 power picks right away for BTK. This means that FNOP...
King Kong gonna be picking up the Alpha, or...
going to show us their take on how to beat.
I think we are gonna be seeing some EXP lane coming in. Phobias. Okay, no, it's Khalid and Joy. Okay, Khalid and Joy.
Khalid as well.
Khalid and Joy. Khalid can still be going to the hands of Brusco into the roam position, right? We don't know. It's not even comfort pick, bro. What do you mean comfort pick? Zia is comfortable on anything. Zia is the most gifted player in the entire NS scene, okay? Zia is the most gifted player. I have seen Zia stream, and Zia never fucking looks unnatural on playing any heroes. Every fucking thing that fucker plays, it looks natural. Zia is the most gifted player. It's literally like whenever I'm playing a new hero, it's almost like he has even more raw talent than that.
In a way where, you know, Mobazane wants to be able to prove that he...
Now heroes literally look natural whenever I'm using them, but Zia has way more talent than that.
Last pick locked in here for BTK.
Okay, Aurora. W Mage picked up from the side of BTK. You know, guys, Aurora, nobody's prioritizing it that much, but it's still really good. It's really good and it's reliable.
From the Khalid, and that gives you an opportunity to set things up really well.
I'm shaking.
The ultimate from Aurora, but this still could play a part. The only thing is, I'm just worried because Aurora, obviously,
is my mic too loud?
It's really nice, but there's already a lot of tools. From over here from FNOP to deal with that and put so much pressure on the Aurora.
Actually, I'm taking the perspective of where Hoon is coming from again. Remember, they don't have a coach. This team is basically coachless, right? So it really is going to depend on their comfort picks. And I can get that Hoon says, hey...
Guys, one really good and... one quick question. Is my mic too loud?
There's a good chance that Khalid goes into that roaming position. Might as well put me on that Aurora. Let me be the anchor for you guys to absorb that pressure. And if we can look for those counter-engage moments, at least I have the capabilities of the toolbox to do so.
So BTK,
they're banning out the Beatrix to make the Bruno more comfortable. There goes the Nigriel on the side of FNOP.
The Filipino Savage, the gold standard counter.
They already picked up that thing, right? I think they're gonna be banning out the Phobias, I'm thinking.
BTK, we've labeled that as
this is chicken banning. I cannot predict this ban. They already picked up jungle. Another ban towards gold.
Suddenly they win
Probably another ban towards gold.
And I get now why they would pick the Aurora.
No, that's an EXP ban, glue.
Within their identity.
So they definitely wanna pick up the Phobias for themselves, the BTK team, I'm thinking.
Damage from afar and pair it up playing beside Fly Chicken.
Should I lower my mic, guys? Should I lower my mic? Tell me, please. Killer Harry or Moskov or Clint, etc. I'm not thinking it's gonna be Moskov. Let's see. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Getoth. Getoth is really good. Let's go BTK.
Pick that we've rarely seen so far, this M6, and go with his signature. Does he get the Edith?
Aim.
Good. Let's guys. This is what your boy does. Your fucking boy plays the Layla because he knows the Layla is good enough. And it is proven the gold standard killer picking up the Layla. It goes to show that whatever the fuck I say, it is valid. None of the fucking dumbasses has the brain to like think the Layla is good. Layla is good. Layla is good. Layla is good. Okay, Layla is fucking good. This is why I fucking pick Layla to counter almost every marksman. Layla is good, guys. Layla is good.
In the current meta, long range, crit build, and Layla does both, if not grows further.
Layla is good, bro. Arnav, you guys have seen me carry dogs with my Layla. I will be carrying freaking idiots with my Layla almost every game. Come on.
While the gold standard of the
Whenever I fucking say Layla is good, Layla is kind of valid. Layla can be viable. I'm not joking, guys. I'm not joking, guys. I'm the gold standard of India.
Thank you very much to the panel. Once more, Trex. It's Trexky here on the desk, but you can feel the tension in the air. Bloodthirsty Kings against Fnatic Onyx Philippines, and the first time Layla, at least for M6 World Championship.
Now I am kind of fucking tilted, man. I'm kind of fucking tilted. I want BTK to win almost. I don't want the Layla to lose.
I mean, my heart is good for now. Right now, though, I mean, even with the Layla pick, you can just never count out.
Yeah. You as a Bruno, you are never fucking touching Layla. As a Bruno, you are never touching Layla.
It's time to head into the land of Dawn for our second advancement match into the knockouts. This time between NH Giants and the Filipino
Layla is really good. You guys have seen me pull wonders with my Layla. Come on. I always fucking clap with my Layla.
Breaking things down, jumping into.
I'll be 1v3 with my Layla and winning so many of the time.
There is electricity right now on how this is going to go. So much on the shoulders of Brusco. Already taking a lot of
versus editing EXP.
Might have to go back. Does have.
Yeah, that's chicken Arlot.
Now Shark getting pulled back. Should be okay. Both teams fighting out in the mid in the first 30 seconds.
Just classic Brusco walk.
Only players that are really good, only coaches that are really good will be able to see the potential of this Layla, okay? Your average Joe will not be able to do this kind of things because they're average. Only people that are really top level, they can see the power of Layla. Mia is trash though.
Do they focus Kelra? Do they try to put down and take advantage of the Layla not having a flicker? Wait a second, a lot of damage.
King Kong. MOBA Zen getting chipped. MOBA Zen gonna be dead. No.
Gonna get involved. Very low on.
You know what that was? I think that was the spear surge.
Decides to back off. Nobody goes down just yet.
Where's killing spree? Bro, he's not that dumb, man. Zen isn't really that stupid to be going for killing spree again.
Might have a chance to force out the flick.
Zen isn't really that stupid, guys.
Really adjusting well, understanding how fast Fnatic Onyx moves around the map.
That was absolutely horrible to go for the killing spree in MSC stage. That was clownish, and he literally learned from it. Okay, that's Zen for you, W man.
Yeah, so many Joy players normally don't try to pop off so early, but literally once King Kong got level 4, he wanted to fight. He got in MOBA Zane's face, and we could tell both teams knew what the plan was.
Dishing damage. I mean, that's what Aurora does.
Try to get him online first.
I really hope that Hoon goes for Lightning Truncheon early, man. Lightning Truncheon is really important on that hero. Super Prince, bye-bye. Hoon picking up the kill. Here comes Brusco. Another picking Fidget Glacier. Zen gonna be securing a red tree onto the turtle. Brusco! He has to flicker out. King Kong being pressured. Okay, they are not gonna be getting any more kills. W, 1 kill plus turtle. Super Prince already behind.
Not getting the objective, but we're able to cut their losses. Both Brusco and King Kong got.
I mean, Bruno is gonna be winning this early game for sure, right? Unless the Layla gets that malefic gun.
Great understanding on how these fights. If we take out Super Prince, then Shark is unlocked, right? No one to lift him up.
Oh, Brusco getting low once again, maybe walking into the wrong bush. Forced to back off, and BTK are taking control of the river. Before they were being a bit more lax, and it seems even now they're letting themselves fall back, but we're starting to see that confidence build.
Also guys, this is not an epical Layla with Warcry, guys. Guys, do you guys notice what emblem is Layla using? The same emblem as your boy uses. It's not an epical Layla with Warcry, okay?
Chicken might be ganked out bot, but the jump on him.
White Chicken low, trying to maybe get away. Gets the kill on King Kong. A nice trade for the side of BTK.
Final sweep from Chicken.
Brace might heal at the end.
Layla, oh Layla, oh Layla, oh Layla, 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 oh Layla, oh Layla, oh Layla, Layla, Layla. Layla is pretty good, man. You guys are, people are not good enough to be thinking, like, seeing the power of Layla. People are not good enough, so they do not see the power of Layla. People do not have the brain.
With this minor lead that he's gotten, half a minute more until the
People do not have the brain. Layla is pretty goddamn strong.
First, we free up Shark, and if Fried Chicken...
They are a meta slave. They do not have the vision to understand the game.
For the Arlet, if you can catch Super Frizz and blow him up one more time, BTK can get a hit.
Yeah, Fried Chicken's got to be careful on that boss side.
Granger also so good right now, he can be used as a roam almost. It's not gonna be a typical roam, it's gonna be for a fighter jungle, but Granger can be used as a roam.
Focused here, they want to go for these neutral objectives.
People do not have the vision, right? So they cannot play the game in a different way than we are like used to be seeing. It's all gonna be Alucard and Gushan. Oh. MOBA Zen picking up Brusco. Okay, Stark.
He still doesn't go down with just a pixel of health. He finally falls back.
Oh, W flicker from freaking Hoon, and Zen keeps on picking up the kill.
PH and BTK with all 5.
2 more kills, and 1 went over to MOBA. So MOBA is now 2-0.
Chicken is going crazy. Chicken is going crazy. All the fucking turtles went towards the side of BTK.
Didn't really lose much.
King Kong cannot do shit.
Drop a couple of members, but no signs.
Okay, they are looking to pressure Kelra here.
Zane's getting aggressive now, pushing back onto Super Prince. Shark, Zia up in the top side. If they can clear that tower as soon as possible, you can start getting Zia involved into these fights as well. But King Kong doesn't let anything slow him down, man. He is all over the map. The confidence from Fnatic Onyx, even with being behind in kills, the goal deficit has not escaped them.
I'm sorry if it is lagging.
2 turtles, Fnatic Onyx is still so much in this game.
Absolutely. At one point before the second turtle, MOBA was ahead in experience. King Kong
No, please.
But
Thank you.
exceeded that, right? King Kong is now ahead in XP because he did.
Okay, we are back.
After 5 minutes.
Damn. My PC, guys. I'm sorry.
Has been lifted as well. So Fnatic Onyx Philippines really maximizing whatever resources that they can get for King Kong because they know once this game goes late.
Let me get rid of Discord so it doesn't crash or anything. I don't want it to crash right now.
Fnatic Onyx has been sending all.
Guys, who is the one that is winning the lane, guys? It's Layla, guys. It's Layla, guys. It's Layla, guys. You need to have the brain to understand that Layla isn't a fucking troll pig if you can play the game. Layla isn't a troll pig, guys. You need to know how to play the game.
The only difference is that FNOP moves just moves faster than BTK. With Khalid,
the Warcry Laylas are not gonna be good.
It's so hard for BTK to keep up. They are trying their best, but sometimes you have to spend an ability or 2 losing.
King Kong. You might be in trouble. No, it is Zen who might be in trouble. Zen, okay. Oh, Zen, still surviving. Zen's gonna get taken down. Zen, why did you walk back? Zen, why did you walk back?
And King Kong reigns supreme.
Why the fuck did he walk back then?
Immortal 4 for the crowd control immunity. He just needed 1 more turret shot to help him out. But still, BTK not really falling behind. 3rd turtle on the board. MOBA still dead for 5 seconds. FNOP though, they're going to focus on taking away the jungle. So King Kong will just tax that purple buff.
And we got tower for tower in the top side now. Zia finally going to be able to get involved in this. He's 0-1-1, but
Kelra is carrying the team, guys. Kelra is fucking carrying FNOP right now.
These big fights just yet, just buying time.
Oh my god.
Because that's what you would do on the Layla.
You look at the positioning of FNOP.
Okay, Zia got the Malefic gun. That's a big pickup this early. I mean, Zia has the brain to go for the Malefic gun early because he is versus a Layla, right?
Definitely have a better position.
W from Zia. Okay, so now Zayn gets another pretty good item. Warax is pretty good on that hero.
The gets banned so much, but Super Friends also has to be careful. If you step just a little bit.
King Kong is one level ahead of Zayn because of that feeding from Zayn last time. Zia getting Brusco.
Able to get the kill. Fnatic Onyx now backing up. Super Friends.
Zia doing so much damage. Where is Kelra?
Able to get the turtle. The knockup from Kirk. Shark now.
Okay, Kelra was like pushing mid. Okay, Kelra had to respond to that mid wave.
Very good initiative from BTK. Another flicker final slash to try and catch Super Prince. But this time saved by Kirk with that 2-man Earth Shadow. If not, they might just end up losing that Dusin once again. BTK. Sure, all 3 turtles going their way, but still FNOP not really falling behind. King Kong just hit that holy crystal in 8.5 minutes, and Kelra is just untouched.
We are
Zen. Okay, here comes the cavalry. Brusco might be in trouble. Picken looking for a final slash. Picken still not doing the final slash. Picken final slashing onto Super Prince. Super Prince might be dead. Super Prince goes down. W pick up from Zen.
Mobazane snipes him out. That puts Mobazane at 3-1-2 right now. Finally trying to break that 1K gold lead.
And ended up trading a purple buff once.
I cannot enjoy that game after watching this kind of games being fucking played out. I have to go and play with monkeys in the fucking rank.
That Mobazane will not be able to claim, and you can see the XP lead starting to build. King Kong one level ahead of Mobazane with 50 seconds to the next lord. BTK.
I cannot enjoy the games after watching these games. Also, guys, do you guys notice what Keldra has built? It's Windtalker. Of course, he has brain. He's not dumb. He's literally using the same build that I make.
I mean, we don't see the Layla very often. We just got the Berserker's Fury locked in.
Keldra understands the game. Keldra isn't dumb.
Point. Wait a second. Final slash does lock on. BTK, though, just testing the waters. But what point will
Keldra is literally using the same build that I make on my Layla. And I never fucking copied it from anybody because I don't watch the game like that.
Attack rate, and then the Malefic gun adds on another 10-15%.
Okay, he doesn't have the Malefic gun. Keldra, he doesn't have the Malefic gun. Now I'm thinking he's gonna be going for the Malefic gun.
The range of Layla, the gun. I mean, it's literally her gun, right? It's her weapon of choice. You can't lose the Land of Dawn with your own weapon, but a lot of damage lands on a Brusco once again. Has to pop the Quicksand Guard. Lord down to about 70-60%. Super Prince holding the front line, pulling Fried Chicken back. He's forced to use a flicker. Out comes the big.
Windtalker is really important on Layla for winning that early game.
Take the Lord. Shark brings out the AOG.
Who took the Lord? Was it King Kong who took the Lord?
We don't even need to take a kill. We came.
I can't focus.
It was just Super Prince and Kirk walking forward. Everyone else, King Kong, Kelra, working on the Lord. Good attempt from Mobazane, but ended up losing that objective over to Kirk, who somehow secured it with the Primal Wrath. I mean,
Oh,
BTK
Kark was the one who took the Lord, damn.
with this Lord take, it is still an even game. And
Bro, I'm so divided this time, man. I kinda don't want BTK to lose, and I also don't want the Layla to lose.
Shark gets
Oh, Shark.
Shark in
He
trouble.
still survive. Never mind.
Final slash does land on Kirk, but Shark still goes down. The freeze, the connection. Kirk taken out as well. It's a one.
Did. I saw. Zen getting pressured. He can run off. He had that XP.
Still marching in.
Looking at the network for Fnatic Onyx Philippines, no sizable lead. Lord will be taken care of mid-side.
Look at the damage! Mobazane!
You guys thinking that Layla was doing good until now, guys? Layla made a single mistake that he didn't go for that Malefic gun early. And I'm not seeing that as a mistake though. He went for the Hash Claw, which I totally skipped. But because he's playing in a higher level game, he's versus a Bruno, so he opted for the Hash Claw. Now the Layla gets the Malefic gun.
The signature weapon for the Layla.
Now the Layla gets the Malefic gun, guys. I repeat.
12 minutes into the game, this is where it might get a bit scary for BTK. We've seen a couple of times, they go for that engage, flicker final slash, but not every time converts into a lead for BTK. So you add on the extra range that FNOP has in their arsenal, BTK gotta be a bit more strategic with that approach.
You know, Fnatic Onyx played this so well in the beginning, they knew...
You guys thought that Layla was already hurting Sark? Now you guys wait for it. Now he has the Malefic Road. I mean gun.
But as long as they could zone BTK back, and then throughout the whole early game, it was just kind of, they rubber band...
So the thing Layla is going for here is literally my build minus the Hash Claw. Because I do not need the Hash Claw most of the time. What I go for, it is the Endless Battle, right? I like that true damage of Endless Battle and the CDR. That's why I go for Endless.
And Fnatic Onyx is punching.
Both teams playing it like it's a marathon, and that's exactly how you approach the game. Honestly, very impressed with what you just mentioned, Trex, because a lot of the teams in the Swiss
I think Keldra is going for Malefic. Is he going for Malefic gun? Sorry, Malefic Roar, or is he going for BOD? It's definitely C Halberd or BOD, something like that.
Creates the better opportunity, and obviously it's FNOP.
This final itemizations will be interesting from Layla.
Damage to BTK, they can still contest.
Guys, I can't walk.
I think what's big for BTK right here is...
King Kong also didn't pull up that L. He went for that Mage Shield item. He went for the Blood Wings. This is the difference of top level players and not so top level players. Brusco being pressured. See the Layla damage.
Zia able to put out the damage. Fried Chicken goes down. Zia finds King Kong, but now
Zia goes down as well. Now who is the next on the chopping block? Zen somehow still surviving. Yeah, let the Layla farm for free. Now it's GG's. Layla, bro, Layla. It's the Layla power, guys. It's the Layla power, guys. Only players that are good enough to see the Layla power, they deserve to win. Layla is really fucking strong.
At this point, the tower is falling.
If you are not a Kingu, you will understand how strong Layla is. If you are a Kingu, you will be thinking Mia is strong.
They're going to take their time with this.
The positioning for King Kong has been superb.
Holy Layla, look at that stupid bitch. Look at that stupid bitch. Dropping Shark down to 50% HP without Shark able to do anything. Look at that bitch. Look at that bitch. Look at that bitch, Layla. I hope the fucking Layla doesn't get a narp after this, man.
That coin flip for FNOP is unnecessary.
Then I won't be able to carry epics with my Layla anymore.
Yeah, it's definitely full advantage to Fnatic Onyx PH right now. And look at them waiting. They know
2,100 crit with one hit from a distance.
Are going to come to us right now. Sharks
you guys also forgetting about the freaking Wind Talker on top of it. The Wind Talker is going to be hitting for like 711 or something.
The bottom wave is pushing it in favor of Fnatic Onyx as well. So eventually, BTK will have to deal with that wave.
Conceal play. Brusco looking for a target here. BTK maybe a little too grouped up. Concealed from BTK as well, but Super Friends able to expose them all. Bring back Shark. Out comes the Earth Shatter. Shark down to about half health. As Kelra just continues to chip away at the Lord, waiting for BTK to do
something. Now BTK cannot do shit. Now BTK cannot do shit. They're protecting their president, which is Layla. The game is over.
Is to try and defend against this siege. At least
game is over, man. Game is over.
By the end of it, even though it is a massive ask.
I don't think there is anything that can pressure Layla at this point. I think Zayn has to sacrifice, or Chicken has to sacrifice in order for the Layla to go down. Then Layla can still like pick her back. Then the AOG cannot connect because Layla's range is huge.
No immortality, you'll never get.
Layla's range is huge.
You have to get through everyone else before.
This is Fnatic Onyx. This is Kelra on the Layla. Even though I can play the Layla to a similar picking level, I do not have the team that Kelra has.
Break through the front walls. The Kings looking to survive out this game. We're 16 minutes in as Brusco looks for the
double defense from the side of BTK.
So much at such a long
range. Layla winning a M series game. Looking absolutely amazing, carrying his team.
Which is keep at least one inhibitor alive. They lost the bottom one because King Kong was.
If you're not a Kingu, man, you understand. You would understand.
I thought that was Kelra, but it wasn't. He flicked back. That was the first flicker of the game, and a lot of damage on him. Mobazane, LG comes out, but it's defensive. Fried Chicken in trouble. Forced to go back. Super Friend slow as well. Zia able to get the
hit. Zia, W, Kark.
Kirk now. Back off. All inhibitors have dropped. Fnatic Onyx don't care if we lose one. We got all your towers.
Okay, conceal.
The golden reaction. You don't even see it. If you blink it, you miss it. They do lose Super Friends. But
my asshole is flinching. Cannot focus. Okay, Brusco, they are gonna be able to pick up this mid lane tower. But are they gonna be able to pick up the second tower? I don't think so, right? This is a W response from BTK though, guys. BTK tried something, not gonna work out against Layla. Not that easy to jump dive a Layla.
You know, if they were able to take that top inhibitor,
it's not really that easy to jump dive a Layla when the Layla has a team.
In their long lane wouldn't have been extremely pressured, but now with no inhibitors, it is trouble. And look at King Kong's positioning right now.
Yeah, King Kong can do whatever he wants. Like BTK, you gotta recall right now to deal with that.
Okay, guys. Kelra was so fucking confident that he went for the BOD. He didn't even opt for anything like
you are forced to defend your base, and you
Wind of Nature or anything like that. Rose Gold Meteor, right? He knows he has a team. So he freaking went for He even like sells his shoes for that Red Dragon Spear.
They need a crazy AOG, but Fnatic Onyx OP is OP.
Bro, this Kelra, this fucking Kelra, he's gonna hurt. He's gonna be hurting like a mofo. Kelra's gonna be hurting like a mofo. Now Kelra's gonna be hurting like a mofo.
Even for teams that has drawn blood.
Oh my god, guys! You guys saw Kelra freaking three-shotting that lava golem.
Even that wasn't easy, right? Aurora was taking the fight to Fnatic in that MPL PH finals. The BTK, they have been trying, but clearly they have been losing ground. this dance can go on forever and it will never benefit BTK.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, right? It is at 18.5 minutes. Gold is getting to that, peak point where items will start maxing out. They'll start getting to the juggling phase.
Yep.
But it needs to come a little bit sooner for BTK because, as you said, Fnatic Onyx.
BTK are looking like a top-level team, by the way, guys. Okay, a massive respect to BTK.
BTK might have to force the issue, and this is the concealed play to maybe try to do it. They find no one.
Okay, can they fucking isolate Layla, guys?
It's gonna come down to
They have to fucking isolate Layla with a two-man dive. Then the AOG needs to come in. Okay, they need to fucking get rid of Kelra. They need to fucking fuck this Layla.
GDS for Kelra.
What the hell
he
am I
drops
saying?
that big laser, he's gonna run straight at BTK.
And they got to go to topside. Zia going to try to clear wave. And at this point, Fnatic Onyx going to start rushing this Lord. You can see King Kong. You can see Kelra. Shark hiding out in the tri-bush. Mobazane there as well. Zia might be too
These lords have damage reduction, by the way. So you guys are not looking at the true damage that Layla is doing.
And King Kong, he's just baiting Mobazane, getting teased. Here we go.
Earth Shatter does connect onto Mobazane. Mobazane a little bit of trouble trying to dash.
What a red tree from Zayn. What a red tree from Zayn.
Now on the prowl, they know what they gotta do. We gotta clear these three. The big flicker from Brusco doing the damage. The frigid glacier trying to defend.
Zia gone, guys. Game gone, guys. GG's. Layla wins the game. Layla wins game. Fuck your Bruno. Layla wins game. Layla wins games. If you are not Epic, if you are not Kingu, Layla wins games. Layla wins games. If you are not Kingu, Layla wins games. Exclamation mark Kingu in the chat.
But let me tell you,
Layla wins games.
put up a pretty good fight.
Layla carries. Layla carries Kingu.
Still at the end, but unfortunately,
Layla absolutely carries Kingus.
it was just not in their favor. Kelra ended the game on Layla with 5-0-4. Probably only using Flicker once in an entire 20-minute stretch. And even Super
No, it was not worth it, but see the W play from Zen. He had to do something, he did something.
we might get more than just two.
Guys, I already fucking pointed it out to you guys. They're taking the lot, they will not win the game. They are win con for the side of BTK, they are win con. Was to like a conceal flank.
Kept popping up all throughout M6. Who can stop this Bruno? He wasn't completely.
Oh, guys, okay.
But it looks like that
is their oyster.
Shark's gonna look for it.
Let me show you guys how BTK could have won here. Okay.
Popping up all throughout M6.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, right? It is.
Okay, Kelra is here. In a little bit, this Kelra, he is gonna be here. Okay. This is how BTK could have won this game. BTK should have been trying to look for a conceal play, coming in from here and looking for Kelra from this angle. From this angle on the map, they should have been looking for Kelra. They had to fucking 2-man or 3-man dive Kelra. I'm thinking like Arlord jumping onto Layla, making Layla use the flicker. Then the AOG from Sark coming in. Okay, that is how they could have won. In the meantime, this Bruno and Aurora, they probably had to be staying back or probably like flanking from this angle somehow, or they should have been staying all the way back here. That was the play. That was the only play. I mean, they do not win the game unless they take down Layla. I keep on saying that they do not win the game unless they take down Layla. They took the safer route here, which doesn't really work versus Layla. It doesn't work versus Layla. Layla is really fucking strong. You are not a Kingu. You will be able to understand that the Layla is really strong.
An instant, even with a revitalize.
Yeah, it was difficult. Like, you could see the BTK were sort of trying to put out fires as it was going.
Layla absolutely carries the game because that fucking hero is strong. If you don't have Kingus in your team, the Layla is pretty fucking strong. If you have Kingus in your team, it's GG's, bro. You are not winning anyways. It is really hard to carry Kingus.
No, you guys can go fight us for. I'm gonna take down towers.
I mean, it's just getting outscaled.
He improved so much. Zen, yeah.
And I think that
Zen was godly.
BTK was moving his
Zen was really good. It is just getting out-drafted. And in a little bit of aspect of getting outplayed. They couldn't, bro, guys. Do you guys understand how fucking ridiculous it is going up against a good Layla, man?
And I think that BTK is only out in these
make the freaking enemies feel the same way. And sometimes I feel the same way too. Like, not sometimes. It's pretty rarely. I be playing a freaking assassin, and there's a Layla that is getting protected by a mage and a tank, and my tank be like hitting the enemy tank. I'm like, bugs de bhai, game gaya, khatam hai.
Tools that they needed to basically go ahead and try to catch Kalra because they knew
Layla is the winning factor. The moment I saw the Layla, what did I tell you guys? If you guys are not Kingu, man, you guys will understand how fucking powerful that pick is.
But then even for
Kingus, man. Kingus are the one that don't even have the vision of anything. They think Mia is good.
You had the tools to the equation, you just weren't able to effectively use them when you needed them. Because in the beginning of the game, they were actually doing pretty good.
Because she put plays Bruno. She put plays Bruno. Oh, she outplays Bruno. No, it's not even outplaying, bro. The only marksman that Layla doesn't consistently win versus, there's only a single marksman in the game that the Layla cannot win versus consistently. There are probably two. But if you are a top level Layla, 1-1 isn't really that much of a problem. The other marksman, I mean, I always clap Laylas with my 1-1. Then I clap the 1-1s with my Layla. So that is the skill difference, okay? But the thing, whenever I'm playing Layla, that I am not really that comfortable versus, it's Clint. It's Clint. Let me check game. Let me check the in game. I think it is Clint and there might be some other heroes. Let me check.
And actually, even though they're getting kills,
yeah, if you're not a Kingu man, you will be able to understand it's not even about doing the 2500 damage. Yeah, Clint is the thing that I do not feel comfortable whenever I'm playing Layla, okay? Going up against a Clint, I do not feel comfortable playing Layla.
Each of the players, but especially when
I'm not Kingu, man.
This lineup
I know my matchups. That's how I win the lane 95% of the time.
You play around Innocent, he'll eventually carry you the game. But let's go into the post game.
If I'm not gonna be winning the lane, guys, I say fuck my lane. I rotate mid, okay?
Really makes the difference here.
All right, as we bring up the stats, currently we are.
I'm not Kingu, bro. I'm not Kingu. I'm not gonna be sitting side lane until like minute 18. Then my team will be losing.
Assassin on Calra, idiot.
Heroes.
Ultra greedy. He knows that he can beat Bruno in lane by completely.
No, I totally fuck Rangers with Layla. Totally fuck Rangers with Layla. Absolutely decimate their ass.
Get the extra range. Zia will
Let me check.
Well, you can rely so much on what Brusco was doing, and I mean, even to a degree, Kirk, you know.
Let me check the main channel chat. Okay, guys. Layla kinda struggles versus not only the fucking Flint, okay? Erythriel played right. Erythriel will also be kinda clapping Layla. Erythriel with sprint, okay? You will not be able to do shit against a Erythriel.
Some of his raging sandstorms weren't
against a good Erythriel player, Layla will struggle. Because Erythriel is gonna be using the sprint, okay? And he's gonna be fucking like jumping with the heavy crossbow. Then she will be slowing you down with her second skill. Comboing your shredding your armor, which you don't already have because you're a marksman with her first skill. Then she's gonna be gunning you down. So most of the time the Erythriel can clap Layla too. But it is about the like having the skill. If the skill gap is that much, I usually win against Layla with my 1-1, even though I think Layla shouldn't be losing to a 1-1 most of the time. Whenever I'm playing 1-1, I clap Laylas. Whenever I play Layla versus 1-1, I clap the 1-1. Let me check the main channel chat.
Yeah, I can whip up the stats. Up until before the grand finals of MPL Philippines Season 14, Kirk was 14 wins, and if I'm not mistaken, that is only 3 losses.
That's what.
Let us all check it. Let us all check it. Where is the thing? Window capture. There you go. Kelra absolutely carried this game. Kelra is the MVP. Yeah, Hanabi doesn't do shit versus Layla. I always bully Hanabi with my Layla. 1-1, I already talked about 1-1, how that matchup goes. Kimi, not really. Kimi is the same kind of food to my Layla as as Changi most of the time. Claude is kinda, if you give up your position, Claude can do so much against your Layla because Claude has that mobility, but then again, Claude doesn't have the range to clear the minion wave. So you are the one that is gonna be harassing the Claude when the Claude is trying to clear the minion wave. Let me check more heroes. Nathan is kind of 50-50. Nathan is kind of 50-50, but you are gonna be outranging the Nathan most of the time. And Nathan's damage, you are outranging Nathan. Nathan cannot hit that fucking skill 1 and 2 because you are going to be outranging the Nathan with your first kill onto the minions. Yeah, exactly. So Nathan doesn't beat you. Nathan isn't even a 50-50. I think it is. Layla's going to be winning against Nathan as well. Okay, guys, there is one more hero that can fucking clap Layla. But at late game, that hero's gonna be falling, like totally be falling out of the everything, right? It's Brody. Brody can harass Layla as well. But late game though, absolutely not. Brody late game has an horrible time. So Brody isn't really reliable. Layla's just gonna be free clapping the Brody late game. Brody might be killing the Layla 1 or 2 times early game. Then the Layla goes for the Malefic gun, and yeah, it's GG's. The only thing that can beat out the Layla in lane, it's Clint. It's Clint. Okay, guys, it's not only Clint, it can be Lunox as well, okay? It can be Clint and Lunox. Can be Clint and Lunox. Harith, though, Harith can outrange the Layla. Harith can outrange the Layla. Let me check all the mages. Cecilion is arguable coming in from the gold lane. Alice Gold isn't gonna be doing good versus Layla. I don't think so. Alice Gold, it's not that good. No. Unless you are in the freaking monkey meta from India, you are not gonna be drafting for Alice. Alice doesn't really feel good right now. Zask versus Layla. I don't think Zask is a valid gold laner right now. No. Changi gold, nah. Not happening. Not happening. Harith, same thing. Not really. Kalita isn't a valid gold. Cecilion can be good in gold because Cecilion has that consistent damage. Kinda arguable as well. Guys, Ruby can be good versus Layla, guys. Ruby can be good versus Layla. Xavier and Novaria, they aren't valid gold laner. Innocent PH is not understanding that Layla isn't a troll pick. Bro, your average Kingu do not have the brain power to comprehend the game. They do not have the vision. They do not have the vision. They do not have the vision. They do not understand. They are Kingus. They are Kingus. They are Kingus, bro. Do not be a Kingu in life, guys. Camera froze, okay? W Layla pick. W Layla pick. W fucking Layla pick. This is why I absolutely love Kelra, man. He has so much similarities to me. Kelra has so much similarities to me. When I was talking about Kelra 1-1 and my 1-1 earlier, it is like after I started playing 1-1, I have been playing the 1-1 for over a year. Then I saw Kelra streaming, then I saw his 1-1. Then I was like, bro, this is like literally similar 1-1 to me. I didn't want to say it earlier. But as soon as I fucking saw the Layla, man, and the way I talked about the Layla the entirety of the game, and you guys know me that I play the Layla a lot. I mean, not really a lot. It is kind of my often my one of my pocket pick, and I do not play the 1-1 that much these days. So you guys haven't seen me 1-1. Kella is also like known for a 1-1 player. His 1-1 is so similar to mine. How Kella plays the 1-1, it's so much similar to mine. Most of the ML players are Kingus, bro. They don't really understand the game from the vision that I can look at the game at. And my frustration with the game is, guys, I mean, of course you guys know what is my frustration with the game, guys. I already showed you guys my history, man. Masha MVP loss, Joy MVP loss, Fanny MVP loss. Then there will be Kingus talking about my Fanny having that win rate, and it is those players at the in the first place that have like brought my win rate down to there. Kingo is by the way, Arnab, Kingo is banned from the chat right now. Okay, Kingo is banned from the chat right now. Kingo is the guy that is holding the highest channel point for me. But even though that is true, I don't want toxicity in my chat. Should I keep it hidden or should I unban him? Arnab gets the call. I mean, if whatever Arnab makes the call, I will do that. I will do that. Kingo literally like way too toxic. Sometimes. When I'm already fucking tilted, he's always trying to tilt me even more. Thank you, man. Keep him banned? Sure. Hidden. Yeah, Kingu is the one with the highest channel point and yeah, good for mental health, right? Thank you. Hey, Balansky!
So what is your understanding of this pick of Kira?
Honest opinion.
Yeah, Layla.
On Onyx versus BTK.
Yeah, sure.
I kind of expect 2-0. And
I want to be that panda.
I think the pick of Layla is pretty good, right?
Can I say I want to be that dress?
Layla, to be honest, is a good.
Can I say I want to be that dress?
Marksman against the Bruno, so maybe that's the reason why Onyx PH used it, and also Layla. Kailaka's positioning is always as good, so it's good to see.
Okay, I have just noticed you want to end the game by 2-0, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's check out what we're gonna find in the game 2. So it's
Let us check this stupid chat. BTK will win. Indian flag. Okay, sure, bro.
It's always good to hear from Baloyski.
Motherfuckers are so idiot. They're fucking putting BTK with India. Like, sure, bro.
Currently, he is, lastly, we saw him from Geek Fam Indonesia, doing very well there. So
I don't even support
I like
it.
that
These foreigners think they are good.
It's going to be a
MOBA thing. Pride of India. Motherfuckers never supports Indian players. Zen is somehow Indian pride. Okay, sure.
Especially in the Swiss stage, either overthink or they.
Lela is actually Bruno's counter. Lela fucking claps every marksman in the golden except for Quint.
With so many teams all wanting to play against.
Popol Kupa might be bullying out Lela from lane 2, guys. Okay, Popol Kupa can bully the Lela out of the lane if the Popol Kupa gets a little bit of help.
Known all around, not just
Our English is okay.
And, you know, for
Lela are now gonna be meta.
Just because again, he is very.
Michelle should be the main host other than
his
Mustache. Mother are hating on Rose. Sure, bro.
But now with this series, they have some adjustments to make.
So now let's hear from BTK. We got a moment to chat with them heading into this series against Fnatic Onyx Philippines. If I'm not mistaken, is
Did TLID lose everyone as expected from the all?
Zane thinks without a coach.
BTK with Indian flag. Oh my god, guys, stop it, guys, stop it. This is why India never fucking does anything good in the things that you guys are actually trying the India to be doing. If you guys want India to be represented, stop fucking sucking BTK's dick. Yeah, you guys can be a fucking fanboy to India. Stop fucking sucking BTK's dick. Support the actual good streamers, the actual good players that are from India that are trying hard. Stop sucking BTK's dick. They don't have anything to do with India.
Their statements, and technically both are not wrong. I think that, you know, from Zane's perspective, based on his quote, there is a bonding.
How is Lela disrespectful?
With your team breaking
I
down
think
these games,
she's pretty fucking strong. What do you mean by a disrespect pick? Nothing is fucking disrespect pick. This is a fucking tournament. This is a fucking World Championship series.
On Hoon's side here as he does come up on screen. I believe, like, even at the highest level, whether it's, you know, esports, traditional sports, you always have...
No coach? Whose fault was that? Bro, nobody's fucking fault was that, guys. BTK played the game absolutely amazingly. Massive respect to BTK, guys. I'm really proud of them, man.
It's actually really beneficial to have someone...
I mean, I have been hanging out in Zia's chat. I haven't been to Zia's chat lately. I have been always in Chicken's chat.
But just having that figure on your side...
I have massive respect for all of them, man. They're also talented players. I'm always praising all of those players, guys.
Esports, traditional
Nobody's fault was that. They played the game amazingly. It is just that FNOP they are a little bit better, man.
Just without a coach so far.
I think the real argument here is whether or not you're sacrificing, you know, everybody being on the same wavelength.
Actually, losing to Lela is very bad, man. It can affect the mentality of the player. Okay. Let me not read it like that. Actually, losing to Lela is very bad, man. It can affect the mentality of the players. Guys, Lela is fucking strong. Stop being Kingu.
Decorated coach from
Stop being Kingu. Put the fucking respect on the Lela's name that hero deserves. It's not Mia. It's not Mia who doesn't get to hit anything unless he sacrifices her own ass.
Gold medalist, and now in the running.
Lela can be fucking free hitting you when you don't even see the Lela on map. You won't even be seeing the Lela on your screen, and the Lela will be hitting you. That's how strong that hero is. Anyways, guys, let us get back to our usual thing.
Yelly hates as well. So it's interesting.
Let's get out of this chat. Anyways. And let me look at my own chat, which doesn't move. Welcome to the dead chat, guys. What is my dead chat saying, guys? My dead chat. Guys? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Everything is almost ready, guys. Damn, bro.
That even with a MOBA Zane and Hoon statement, we see it in the dichotomy between these two teams. We see BTK, coachless, of course, and it's the power of friendship.
Hatred towards Rose, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Or bloodthirsty games. Yeah.
People do not.
Because it's always in a way. It's
people do not appreciate beauty, man. It's crazy.
Call them an underdog for a while, but they're just this team that serves.
Rose is such a W human.
People love to see that story here against teams like FNOP.
So as we head into the draft, we've already gone past the bans. It's
Yo, that's
BTK
freaky.
the show of Brusco.
Nah, with India, it is just, yeah, India is disappointment, bro.
Lost to the Layla before because they wanted to pick up Bruno for themselves on that red side. It might just
India doesn't have a good history in anything, bro.
and it goes the same way for both like Suyo and
India literally written their own history in a way to like brainwash. I mean, actually, most of the countries they are like teaching histories that are not accurate, right?
Just in my history.
Most of the countries they are literally making their history books where their country doesn't look stupid or something. But every country have been stupid. Every country has something darker to do with the history, and they're always gonna be hiding those facts.
Interesting.
Except towards those, you have very bad history of getting somehow fucked by every Mia. By enemy Mia. No, bhai, insane. That's not me, nah. That's my team. That's never helped me. Then I lose. I never lose to a Mia in lane. My team lets me get 1v3 gangbanged in lane against a Mia. It's not my fault, right? Champ China indirectly says to support himself, no, fuck me. I might not have any talent, okay? Fuck me. I might not have seen how powerful the Layla pick is. Fuck me. I cannot play the game. Fuck me, I cannot carry with Kenja. Fuck me, I suck. Go and support our Indian players, man. Go and support Radium. Radium is pretty good. Go and support. Hey, Apex is pretty strong, guys. Go and support Apex. Why not support Vivich?
The signature.
Why are you guys sucking Zen's D, man? You guys want India to fucking succeed? Come and go and support those Indian fucking talents that are doing it at the top level right now, man. Go and give them the views. Go and give them the recognition. Go and give them the everything, man, so they can actually make this their career, man. Zen is only Zen because Zen had the support, man. Zen makes money from streaming, so Zen can be like dropping out of school and focus on esports. Fuck Apex, lol. No, man. What do you mean fuck Apex? Apex is the top roamer from India right now.
But also considering the Guinevere thinking that, hey, this
NA and you nowadays losing esports to every region.
For Fried Chicken, now that we've stolen away the Arlet.
I wonder if Fnatic on Philippines.
They gave up the Luo. They gave up the Luo to FNOP. Oh, and the freaking. Oh, they picked up the Fredrin. They picked up the Fredrin against Suyu. They picked up the Bruno. They banned the Layla, right?
Hell of a throwback.
Wait, the Layla is still open.
From the side of FNOPs.
The Layla is still open.
It's a little tough, right? Because now Arlet is going to go, most likely, I would assume, into that support
MOBA Fred.
And now BTK has a number
Nigga, you really said dead chat. Yeah, dead chat, man. Dead chat. My chat is most of the time dead, man.
Accordingly at the end.
Yeah, this is actually a throwback to Fnatic.
I do not get fucked by Mia. My team is the one that fucking feeds Mia. It's not my fault. I would be fucking the Mia in lane. Then my team won't be supporting me in lane. Okay, I'm playing gold lane. Then I'll be losing the game because, yeah, 1v3, who the fuck is gonna win?
Great. The Valentina pick as well.
I'll just visit Chickens and Hoons chat. I know people from Hoons, but I do not.
But it can also backfire. Like that's the
Oh, bad tricks this time though.
In that last pick.
BRB guys, I need to go and pee. Glooge. That's the chicken with glooge.
But this is
BRB guys, I need to pee.
A lot of comfort, man, and signature for FNOP.
It really is. It's good.
He isn't even top 3 in his own team. He can. Who is the best roamer of India according to you right now, Ethan? Are you gonna be saying family problem? Who do you think the top Indian roamer is right now?
King Kong with the Suyo, but we also got the MOBA.
Apex might not be the top Indian roamer right now. I don't know.
BTK can bring this back as we're about to head into the.
Apex might not be the top roamer of India because your boy still plays roam sometimes. Are you kidding?
But BTK does get the choke.
BRB guys, I need to pee.
They do have some power in their house right now.
See if this Bruno can have a bigger impact in game number 2. We're gonna head into the land of Dawn for game number 2 between Fnatic Onyx Philippines and Bloodthirsty King. BTK blue side, Fnatic Onyx Philippines on red. Parallel junglings for both junglers.
Yeah, it's gonna definitely make things interesting because both of them will end up on opposite sides of the map here right now. Last game we saw this battle in the mid between Super Friends, Brusco, Shark, and Hoon. It was back and forth, and it was so important on who could get to those off lanes first. This time it does look like BTK are on the opposing side of the river.
Yeah, and one of the key points of game one was also how fast Fnatic Onyx Philippines moves as a team, right? Like the heroes have mobility. Right now, when you want to talk about that speed, the tempo, this draft enables that completely. Suyo, but not just Suyo, the Luoyi with the Divergent will always give you that macro edge. You can put off-tempo play. I'm pretty sure BTK is familiar with that, as Kun also plays that Luoyi.
Yeah, I mean, here's the big problem, though, with BTK, right? We know the major issue with the Fredrin right now is the jungle clear. And he's already falling behind now. A little bit of damage on Hoon. Hoon forced to use a flicker a little bit early on. Backs off Shark, now coming in to help out. The snipe does miss from King Kong. But this is going to give Fnatic Onyx possibly a little bit of advantage.
Indians in Nepal must steal the horse. What the hell? Why do you have so much hate for them, man? Insane.
Late on timing, right 20 seconds before the first turtle spawns.
I don't know about many, but I'm sure he isn't. He isn't at all. Why do you have so much hate for them?
That's how we ended up having to waste that.
Also, guys, you guys can fucking clip that thing that I was just having the discussions of, right? You guys can clip it and you guys can fucking share it, guys.
From these EXP laners, both know the assignment. A lot of damage though does land on Fly Chicken.
Indian streamer sharing his frustration on stream.
Bringing down Shark as
Come
well.
on.
A little bit of damage onto Kirk. Kirk backs off. But Turtle is getting started, and BTK's health bar.
You guys can clip it, man. You guys can clip it and share it. I think I'll be clipping it myself. That was a pretty W segment of me talking about the Indian.
Super Friends finds Fly Chicken. A lot of damage though onto Brusco, onto Kirk. Kirk comes back with the penalty zone, does not connect. Mobazane looking for a target.
Okay, Zen, W.
It's 1-for-1 right now.
Nice, they're pressuring really nicely.
Still up though. Watch
that is Arlot. No, Arlot isn't Rome. It is Chicken Rome. Sorry, Sark Rome. Sark Rome. So Bobo, run.
On the backside, Fly Chicken finally getting back.
Okay, his team is still pressuring really nicely. But here comes Brusco though, guys. Brusco is here. Brusco doesn't have the flicker. Okay, they are deciding to give the turtle. Good.
The objective to BTK.
Oh, Arlot is the roam from the side of FNOP. Oh, sorry guys, I wasn't paying attention.
Got the first blood, but
I was thinking of content, guys. I'm sorry, guys.
Fnatic Onyx wanted them to get.
So now Fnatic Onyx, just like last time. Yeah, you guys get the turtle, but we're still winning in map pressure. We're still winning in some of our off lanes, and our gold is still up. And look at the final slash! Hoon decimated. Fly Chicken on the run with a split, able to just survive on that one. And watch out for the diversion into the bot lane. Zia might just be in trouble. They're looking for the dive. King Kong comes through.
W positioning from Zia. He's
still up, still okay.
Okay, Zia. W.
Take some damage from Obazane.
What is your point with Bitowski? I have watched Bitowski. What is your point with it?
Doesn't see the Divergent show up, so he knows that he will be safe and able to sidestep King Kong's Blade Surge with the Immortal Form. End of the day, this is kind of like game one, right? Deja vu, both teams really trading blows at the start, but no one really overextending, really coming down to the most minuscule of details. FNOP obviously having a bit of that goal lead, but BTK have been winning in early turtles.
Yeah, winning in turtles, winning in objectives. But like I said, man, FNOP, they're just on this other level.
King Kong got his first item on form of that hunter.
Always going to lag a little bit behind King Kong. King Kong's a level up.
He uploads solo queue game most of the time. Okay. I mean, Bitowski is definitely a good player.
They really thrived. But Fnatic
definitely a good player.
The First Lord was their big spike, so both teams know how to play around those big neutral objectives that matter.
And I think BTK are starting to understand that a little bit more. Hoon did steal the diversion.
Oh no, I mean, sorry, Orko, this is a big match, man. Where the frick have you been, Orko? Welcome.
As well. For BTK, they definitely are not too worried about that spike for now. Just want to buy time.
I was having a segment of talking about being frustrated with the Indian esports team.
He's been lagging behind.
You know, it's second turtle, and it already feels like we've been in this game for at least 10 minutes. The pressure is on. Mobazane is going to get a final slash to the face, knocked back, and a big flicker with the penalty zone. Locks on him, Mobazane.
Zen is gone.
Shark able to get
King Kong is gone. Good.
Jungle for jungle. Retry for Retry.
Point, okay.
The front line needs to watch out for Kelra. Shark looking for an angle around the side, looking for any moment, looking for space.
No, Shark will get spotted, and they will be pressuring Shark as well.
Has to back off.
Good shit pull from Shark to avoid being stunned up. Both teams.
By the way, I used to watch him.
himself and
When I
fight Chicken
started
to the
solo
back
rank,
line
that
to
was
take
ages
out
before.
King
I mean,
Kong,
solo rank
to
is monkey
stall
thing,
out
man.
Super Friends. King Kong ended up getting taken out by Zia because of the
Solo players, most of the time, they are not gonna be
this
good,
turtle is
bro.
going to be stalled out. We only saw 2 turtles in game 1 because it was so dragged out that the Lord decided to just take over.
And even if the solo players are good, okay, even if they have the potential to be good, guys, their ego will not let them shine. I have tried, I mean, I have seen solo good players from... What a kick from Kark. Kark is too tanky though, guys. Ooh, Zia picking up Kark. King Kong securing the turtle. Brusco is gonna be taken out by Zia. Double kill onto the hands of Bruno. White Chicken was zoning like a god. Zia picking up the tower, guys. BTK Charchi.
They might have stolen White Chicken's Arlet, but that flicker into that slam. Again, hitting the backline. Super Free is forced to use his diversion to disengage. At an instant.
Yeah, I was talking about, guys, the solo queue rank card. Most of the time, their ego will not let them succeed at anything.
BTK didn't really amass much of a lead, but at least this time they got that mid-tier 1. So
Kairi is part of Fnatic Onyx.
Divergence play also spotted out by Hoon. So that
Kairi is Fnatic Onyx Indo.
now Zia gets space up top.
Yeah, which is huge, right? Getting that.
No, it is Onyx Esports, right? It is Onyx Esports.
And gives a nice idea of what's going on.
Fnatic Onyx is the PH team.
PH's minds.
He's a part of Onyx Indo.
Still holding an ever so slight goal lead, but we are back to nil. We are back to game 1. We are back to seeing which way this will go. Now, BTK's big problem last time was not getting that kill early on.
Okay, the problem with picking solo players, and most of the time they are so egoistic, they won't be accepting back the request. If I like ask them, do you guys wanna trio? Do you guys wanna duo or shit? They will be like most of the time not joining, right? And sometimes if I'm like thinking the player is good, they are a one trick. As soon as we remove the hero that they are probably clapping with, maybe namely a Gushan or something, right?
I don't think we're ever gonna get it. The way that
If the Gushan gets banned or picked by the enemies, then they are absolutely lost from their game.
This is what's gonna decide.
Like, that's the issue with the solo queue players.
It's egos.
It's ego. Most of the time it is ego.
These two right now, and the fact that this
most of the time the solo queue players aren't really good.
Back and forth like a pendulum.
Like 90% of the solo queue players, they are not good.
Went for second item, Malefic Gun. So Kalra and Zia both got theirs. Of course, Zia has that Heart's Claw for extra sustain if a fight ever drags out.
It has better skills, definitely good though.
Tier 1 is down for Fnatic. BTK will always have that minor advantage to force that wave in. Now this is the supposed power spike for both Mobile and King Kong, and King Kong is a level ahead.
Ooh, final slash does lock on. Brusco dashes through. Shark target able to get
the
finds the kill. Penalty zone does.
Shark. Okay. Mobile Fred.
Nibiru's passion to help fend him.
Shots.
Kirk goes down. Kelra able to find White Chicken.
Okay. Super Prince. No, he escapes. But now they can. The Bruno balls followed him. The Bruno balls followed him. Long range balls. Zia. WBTK. Guys, WBTK, bro.
Brusco had the right idea, started to engage, but the convergence from BTK completely shut him down.
Shark is doing so good on that show. Shark show did a Shark show. It wasn't that good, man. Shark has really improved on that show.
Yeah, what happened there?
Guess the stack.
Shark's show it didn't used to be that good, man. Shark has improved so much on show.
Shot of a lifetime. Look at this one.
One ball followed Luoi and Luoi.
It takes this one shot sometimes.
Yeah, one ball followed. That wasn't even a big ball though. That was a small ball that followed.
Now online for him. He's feeling really good about himself.
All right, BTK now with a Lord pushing in on to Fnatic Onyx. Now still, it's a 2K gold lead. We've seen plenty of teams turn things around before. King Kong does get in the Malefic Roar. Ready to deal more damage. BTK has to be careful about how they approach this.
This is the second stage for FNOP. Every time they're on the back foot, King Kong will start playing macro game with the Suyo. Sure, we don't have the Lord, but my team can defend against the Lord, and I'm taking structures. Look at Mobazane. He's being forced to respect King Kong, so now BTK don't have Mobazane with them. Fnatic on the Philippines don't really end up losing too much. Both tier 2s mid and bot have gone down, but that top lane is still fairly healthy.
Yeah, luckily BTK does have a lot of their towers still standing. They can let some of those side pushes happen if they're able to get something for it at least, right? They have to be able to get something out of that trade, but anything crazy going on in these items?
So far, no, not really. It's pretty straightforward. This is what I expected from Fredrin. In this case, right, Concussive Blast, Thunder Belt, Brute Force Breastplate. First item, Blade Armor for Fight Chicken, so good luck trying to hit him if you are Kelra. But for everything else, it's pretty much in place. Though, Kirk did went for second item, Winter Crown. He understands that right now he's going to get blasted very quickly, so he needs a good penalty zone and buy time with the invulnerability.
Yeah, Kirk and Brusco both been having a little bit of trouble engaging, trying to make these fights. The moment they go in, the damage starts unloading from Zia. Zia just locked in Windtalker. They take down the last of the mid towers. BTK with the advantage.
Feels like it's in an upset. Well, at least in this game, it could be a historical moment waiting to happen. But I'm not putting my hopes up just yet.
You can never put your hopes up against the Philippines. At any moment, chaos can happen.
Gotten my heart broken more than enough times in this Swiss stage. But this is a good look for BTK.
Give me nachos, give me nachos, give me nachos. Come on, bro.
BTK clearly understood what they needed to do. And we say that Filipino teams like to play this macro, they like to play slow and steady. BTK are matching that pace.
We are also watching Su.
Freezing the lanes right now. So at this point, Fnatic, what do, right? Do we look for that big play? Do we maybe even surrender this next Lord, or don't at least force it? If we can get a nice position, we go for the fight. But if we don't, they have all their inhibitors left. They can probably, plus they have Kelra still doing very good, fed up. They could probably survive another Lord push, even if they don't get this one.
The only advantage they have is that Mobile Zane is still level 14 compared to King Kong, who is maxed out. The Divergence will be spotted out, but it's just as a scout intel gatherer. BTK, they do have possession over Lord.
Zen picking up that freaking Guardian helmet. That's huge now. Oh,
yeah, but Mobile Zane's still not level 4, but look at the kick onto King Kong.
But Shark is gonna be down, going down. Brusco gonna go down. Kelra goes down in the hands of Shark. I'm chicken. Zen picking up Kark here, right? Yes.
Target. King Kong left alone.
1 for 3. 1 for 3.
BTK looking to take this Lord. BTK
are gonna get that Lord.
Look at contingency plans for FNOF. Super Prince walks straight down to bottom to clear out that wave. It's all about stalling out the minion wave. Even as a Divergence to go straight over to the second tier tower in front of the second tier turret. Maybe might be able to catch but yeah, it's just to make sure that they can stagger the minion wave. King Kong also will have to fall back as well.
Okay, so we are just a little bit behind, okay? Just a little bit.
So no macro play is gonna
oh my god, bro. I wish I had a better PC, bro.
Look at the damage on the Lord, though.
King Kong, oh, no. Shark is gonna get punished here. Yeah. Shark is gonna get punished here. That was really well timed from King Kong. That was a really well timed blade surge.
Windtalker does come in for Zia. BTK.
No, that was good. That was good. That was good, bro. That was literally outplayed by King Kong, man. That was a really well timed blade surge.
Stagger the wave.
What do you mean, Hex? Hex, stop being cringe, bro.
BTK would just have to accept the fact.
Okay, King Kong picking up that board.
Second Lord is not as much as the first one. So it neutralizes the state of the game for FNOP, but also the premonition of
do not be cringe, bro. Kelra also picking up that freaking hunter.
Look at Zia's gold right now, a full 1,000 ahead of Kelra.
Why Cho? What do you mean why Cho? Why not Cho? Bro, what do you mean why not Cho? Cho is one of the freaking top roamer in the game. What do you mean why Cho? It's not Atlas. It's not even Trick Real. Cho is way better than those heroes. Cho is one of the best fucking roams in game.
Now stealing the final slash instead of the penalty zone. They tried to go for a full dive. It worked in their favor. They got the objective earlier on, but you can't keep doing it as the game goes late, right? You are going to end up sacrificing yourself. So now it's all about isolation. Can we get a pick onto Kirk? Can we get a pick onto Brusco, who is constantly looking for a final slash?
Oh, he's talking about the engage? He was trying something. He was trying something which was good. But that was a little bit too hurried, I would say, okay? That was a little bit forced out.
Last Lord, that's 2 Lords now down the drain.
Arey, mane giye morar ki mane Bro. He was paying a tribute to SM.
Right? It won't matter anymore, and they'll be able to really force.
He was paying a tribute to SM.
With BTK, the big advantage that BTK has had in this last Lord is having the gold advantage, having a few extra items.
I think it comes down to shock, right?
Okay, conceal play coming up. I think they have already isolated the marksman. No, that was a teleportation play. Zia. Oh my god, what a freaking final slash. Oi. Brusco goes down. Okay, W.
And still gets the kill.
W. They don't even fucking die. BT fucking K.
Perfect. We need a
They are not gay.
to make a concealed play. He's the only one who has the
Now he is the fucking rose gold standard dog. He's the rose gold standard dog. Dog, he's the rose gold standard now.
Fnatic on the Philippines, they're already setting up for it. They understood that.
By the way, guys, Hunj. That Hunj, man. That Hunj is showing his big thing, man. The Hunj is actually, I don't know. Yeah, that Hunj is he's showing his big thing, man.
Because it's gonna be what, another 2 or so minutes.
Hunj, bro, Hunj.
The next Lord. By the time the next Lord comes up, Fnatic Onyx Philippines will be at a point where we're ready for the 5v5.
Bro, Zia also 506, man. Zia. I always like spoken about how gifted of a player Zia is, bro. Zia is always fucking flawless on almost every fucking hero I watch him play. Zia is really fucking flawless, man.
Ready for the next fight.
I watch Zia play YSS, he looks good. I watch fucking Zia play
Also on the case of King Kong.
Harith, he looks good. I watch Zia play fucking King Kong's dead.
Is this the right play?
King Kong is dead. I watch Zia play 1-1, he looks good. I watch fucking Zia play Fredrin, he looks good.
5v4, but right now there's only 3 of them at the enemy's base. A big final slash. Hoon brought in. Fly taking in trouble as well. They gotta be careful. Kelra gets the kill, stops him, puts out the stiff.
Okay, guys, that's worth it. As long as they got that tower, it's still worth it, okay? That is only on tank gone for the price of the enemy inhibited tower. So that is permanently structural damage.
And that was with the help of the third Lord of the game. So FNOP again back to a neutral state. BTK have a solid control over the state.
Brusco is 055.
To that fallen inhibitor.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Brusco cannot do shit, man. Arlotrom doesn't really feel that good.
At this point, Shark's been setting up well in terms
Arlotrom feels
in just the general
kind of weak
map.
right now,
Where
bro.
BTK are folding is when they get into this bottleneck, right? When they try to get into
and look at Arlot, he only has two full items. After a 18-minute game, Arlot only has 2 freaking full items. That's sad, Arlot, bro.
As well with the duality, the passive from Super Friends, it is a hard wall to crack through.
I mean, Shark definitely, no. Shark only has 3.
Off-tempo play from this Loi because they don't really have the control that they were looking
for. As long as BTK doesn't make a mistake, as long as BTK can secure this upcoming Lord, like they have been doing all this time along, they can get this game. They can get this game number 2. BTK, man.
Territories, right? Both teams hitting that critical mass. Lord up in 40 seconds. It's all about item swaps for BTK. Fnatic on Philippines also peeking out in their core items.
At this point, does this game just end with a full team wipe, right? With at least a 3-man wipe. Is that the
Where is SM though? Where is that feeder bear?
Not just taking 1, not just taking 2, but a minimum of 3 to where you can just force your way in.
It could be the only way.
Hey, look at Chicken eating his own poop.
You are always looking for that moment. Same as Brusco, but we've seen how BTK respond to being dove.
Guys, no, the Luoi picking up an item and so is like King Kong. King Kong's itemization doesn't even matter here. Luoi will be pretty big. Luoi here, oh my god. Guys, look at that fucking teleportation, okay?
He hasn't been able to get a single good diversion off.
Nobody took it.
Every time he goes to a bush, BTK's ready. They're like, yeah, we knew you were going to go here. Yeah,
nobody took it.
Yeah. But Fnatic Onyx looking for an angle around the backside. Fly Chicken knows is there.
No, Chicken was a little bit too deep, but Chicken is so fucking tanky. Kark might be dying here. Never mind, they're looking for Brusco. Kark goes down. Now they are on to Brusco. Brusco gone. 0 for 2. I mean 2 for 0.
Kind of putting us such
2 for 0. 2 for 0.
glimpses of that in previous championships, but you're up against a super family that everyone touted as perfection, the embodiment of perfection. But BTK takes the 4th Lord of the game, and so far in terms of objective, I gotta say, Trex, all 4 Lords have gone to the N-Ace powerhouse.
Yeah, and look, I mean, once again, Suyo at the top side, pushing that ball. I think BTK is doing this right. It's like, listen, fine.
There we have the feeder bait picks in chat.
Have to come back to base. You got 15 seconds on the clock for Brusco and 10 for...
Oh my god, bro. Bruno balls.
Fnatic on the Philippines can get any engaged but BTK, is this the end angle? They're gonna attempt for it.
With the penalty zone, they just got a
GG's. Best luck, GG's.
A few more hits. BTK tie up the game.
Hands up for the bloodthirsty Kings. North America on the map. The hope.
Guys, enjoy the yapping. I need to go and grab food. Fuck, I have to be somewhere.
Can you believe it? Against literally.
I have to be somewhere at like 6:30 or something. Okay, I need to go and eat my food. Fuck.
Hope restored for sure. What a game number 2, perfect macro. But this MOBA Fred continues to be a dominant threat on the playing field. Let's hear what the panelists have to say.
GG's BTK, man. W gameplay. W fucking gameplay. Looking like a top fucking team, guys. So proud. Looking like a top fucking team.
BTK forces game number 3. No other way for this to go. And of course, with Captain America getting most.
Oh, you wanna see the chat?
And Fly Chicken getting another EXP laner that can straight up just disrupt what the opposing team wants to do. They force it into game 3.
This is amazing, man. You know, when you have these advancement matches, it's got to go 3 games. Like, you don't want it to be a sweep, obviously, either way. And this is, like you mentioned, Renmar, this is a team going against the favorite right now, the tournament favorite.
Let us look at the chat and probably I'll get another W talking segment.
And so I'm really interested what's going to happen ahead of them.
Same, but at the same time, on a technical level, I'm very proud of both of these teams. Again, I think that, you know, North America should be looking at BTK because they're coming from a very interesting angle to approach Fnatic ONIC PH. They got a lot of their power picks stolen, and yet their adaptation extremely smart.
It was good, yeah. Fed. It wasn't even fed, man. It was how Chicken and everybody was playing around him.
To look for these bigger fights later down the line against Super Friends, who again was very scared to walk up once all the big boys from BTK started to scale. Fly basically takes no damage. Hoba's aim also basically takes no damage.
Yeah, the glue at the end of the day was a kicker pick for BTK because really it just stopped a lot of the engagements that every time Brusco and Kirk were forward and they went in just a little bit too deep. The moment Fly Chicken showed up in front of the backline, in front of Friends, in front of Kelra, the Arlott and the Terizla were helpless, Naisu.
Yeah, everybody, not Hoon, everybody. Zia, Chicken, Sark, everybody. It's a team game. It's a team game. Yeah, man, this is why I do not enjoy fucking playing this game, bro. This is why I do not enjoy playing this game. This is why whenever I go and fucking play that game, I want to fucking...
Because really,
I cannot enjoy the game after playing this kind of game.
So corrected what happened or what didn't work out for them in the previous game. They made good adjustments. And it's funny because we had that discussion earlier about the whole coaching or not having a coach helped them out. Well, clearly they were able to talk things out in the player room and then adjust quick enough to bring this performance for Game 2.
They were really on the same wavelength about how to actually approach FNOP in a lot of these moments, right? Early game brawling was actually super important for BTK, and obviously it could have gone either or, but generally they're overreaching, right? It's not about the neutral objectives anymore. It's really about how do we take away the supply lines from FNOP so that people like Kelra, as much as he can do well in lane, if Zia just gets just a little bit of help, gets that first initial kill, we can snowball him out of control by being a brick wall that he can hide behind.
Yeah, one of the biggest things that Fnatic ONIC Philippines needed to do was hold on to that mid lane tower for as long as possible. It fell at around 5 to 6 minutes after questionable positioning around a major objective from FNOB that was punished quickly by BTK, and after they lost a little skirmish where they were forced back, BTK pushed forward, broke the tower in mid that just lost all the room in the map for FNOB.
Oh man, look at the amount of damage that Fly Chicken was able to absorb in this game. He was able to absorb so much here, over 176,000 damage, and especially when we're looking at the composition from FNOB's side, like it's not like he didn't eat a couple of shots from Kelra as well.
Not only that, but just like Renmar mentioned earlier, the fact that you soak up all that damage, you also stop a lot of the idea from Kirk where he wanted to set things up with the penalty zone. He wanted to look for those angles if he could, but because they stop it and they lock it in, that kind of gets rid of it. And, you know, for our MVP for this match, it's going to be Zia here on the Bruno. He was able to basically have a game that Kelra had previously.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't have to worry about too much. He was able to work with the space that the team created for him. And even to top that off with what Fwide was able to do, Hoon half the time took the penalty zone himself, and then they utilized that tool in their favor to work out for winning those team fights.
Yeah, this Bruno was well protected, again, with a very tanky front line, with Fredrin and the glue holding it, no matter even if the Arlot and the Terizla on the side of Fnatic Onyx Philippines could reach this Bruno. The question was, can the damage dealers reach the Bruno? And the question for majority of the engagements was no.
Honestly,
the answer,
well,
no.
Yeah, the answer was no. But I think, you know, the Bloodthirsty Kings, especially when you're looking at, like, what is the main idea of the composition? Is it truly pick-off? And I would say, no, it's actually not about pick-off. It's about chasing down your opponents.
Yeah.
So it's really, how do you bait the reaction out of them, right? And I think that Fnatic Onyx PH, as much as we went into the drafting phase of Brusco stealing away this Arla pick, which would have been a big enabler for the side of the Bloodthirsty Kings, there's a certain level of execution that needed to be done. And unfortunately, the combo with the penalty zone as well as the final slash, it worked a couple of times when Bloodthirsty Kings were out of position, but generally Kelra was not able to land a clean combo overall in this game. And once those ults are done, you can see Mobazame, first item, Thunderbelt, second item, Brute Force, Breastplate. He's running at you.
And again, the best strength of this North American team now is that Mayweather-esque playstyle. They love the counter-engage and the counter-punch. Unfortunate that the boot, or well, the ball followed the low E all the way back. The basic attack already got locked in.
And speaking of the Louis Yi, man, I'm actually surprised because this is one of the few games where we see, I guess, Super Friends not have that successful usage of the Louis Yi or the diversions. I mean, really, there wasn't any standout diversions like we've even seen from other teams that really changed the course of some of these team fights and the overall structure of the game. Whereas he was a lot more on a decision of, I got to be defensive with it. It was way more, it was used way more for escaping than it was for trying to throw off, you know, the positioning or anything else of BTK.
Yeah, when you have such a tight formation, even coming from the flanks is going to be tricky. So now, if in game number 1, the question of Bruno was answered by the Layla, now Fnatic Onyx Philippines for game number 3 have to answer the question of Captain America's pick, that Fredrin, I swear, needs to be respected.
It needs to be respected, but I don't think it needs to be banned. I think we need to understand the angle of why exactly did these series of events end up happening for Fnatic Onyx in the first place. And a lot of it just came down to when we were brawling for this neutral objective, we ended up losing the most important structure on the map, the mid-tier 1. Because when you're up against a chase composition, you need to fall back into a structure, and especially when you're in that mid lane, plenty of access points to get there. And unfortunately, once that was done, BTK saw that opening. Hey, every single time we play for neutral objectives, we can just chase them down and fight.
I think this puts it, the reason why the Fredrin works so well, and, you know, the whole world knows about this because we were stuck in that meta for the longest time, but you just allow Mobazane to just focus on those objectives, tank up what he needs to, but also pay attention to what's happening around them, and that's where they capitalize off that. So, yeah, I think it doesn't need to be banned either. Like, I don't think you go and waste a ban slot on that, but it definitely needs to be answered in a way with how they handle the draft going against a Fredrin if it pops up again.
Well, don't forget, inside the game, you have a lot of great goodies you can get with the pass. November 22 to December 29, again, it is still there. The support chest is available. It's just 50 diamonds per support chest and all that stuff. It helps you get to that pass. The points in the pass where you get the goodies, especially for that Claude figurine right in front of us. Now, one of the major questions that we ask every M series is what makes the MVP? What makes the most valuable player of each team? There's a lot of qualities and a lot of different ways to look at it. Here they are.
No matter the game or the series, every game has an MVP. But what makes one? Let's look into how an MVP is being selected. Statistics, player metrics, and hard data are the baseline for assessment. Data points like KDA.
Sark was always good. My cat is also dead though, so.
A player's performance. But this data isn't everything.
The dive and the Numenor Blast is already out. Big flicker to make short work. But for Mace, he's still by more than enough time. Here it comes the Death Sonata.
Okay, let's see what the chat is saying. My chat is dead, but this chat though, it's moving, it's moving.
Taking in game actions and decisions that may not reflect on paper, but through plays that win the game.
See the future? No way! Naomi finds a hook out of nothing again! It does not make sense!
Even if it's just with a single play.
Are they going to do this again? No, the pullback by the Implosion is going to be able to find 3, make it 4! Oh my goodness!
And other times,
Glue's zoning was hugely impressive. I was always fucking saying that, like, look at Glue, guys, look at Glue. Look at fucking Glue zoning.
Sunset Lover, he's all by himself here. Homeboys getting ready to push it in. They got it.
They got it.
They got it.
Oh! Sunset flickered for it, and he dies the bottom time! He does it! It takes out TV!
and other times, it's about being completely dominated.
No coach, still win. Super Lela.
Weaving in and out, stinging like a bee.
BTK fans, talk now, cry later.
But the Filipino sniper takes one from the back.
Can he though? Give it to him!
3 members chasing him down, and there's only so much
There's the wipeout. There's the last takedown.
How would you decide the MVP?
So, let's go off onto that question. It was nice looking down memory lane
What the
again.
frick is
Some of the
feeling like
best
that,
plays
bro?
in M Series history, and it was nice to be reminded some of them. Or for the first time, that was the first time I actually got to really acknowledge that play, that formation.
Oh, of course,
So,
my
Gideon,
freaking
what makes an MVP for you?
this freaking Dal.
Having casted every one of those games. No, I'm kidding.
You were there for a lot of them.
I've witnessed all of them in person. It's pretty crazy because when you look at it and think about the most valuable player, yes, the statistics are extremely important, but it's what he brings to the table. What changed that game in that singular moment? And obviously, the one that really stands
Bro,
out
this
for me
chat is absolutely dog shit, man.
turned it around for the whole team.
Yeah, because there's amazing, plays that happen time and time again. But that's the point that Gideon just made. It's
This chat is like not saying anything good.
based off that single play. Is it this moment or is it a culmination of moments that happen? And the greatest players that we think about, even with that preview that we got there, that's usually the case, right? Those are those singular moments that turn the tides and bring those teams the success.
Now, here we are. Game number 3, and an MVP performance from any of the players that we see on our screens right now could be the difference maker in deciding who will move on to the knockout stages to join potentially Falcon, NIP Flash, Twisted Minds, CFU, and Team Spirit, as RRQ Hoshi are the only team that you can say 100% have moved on to the knockout stage.
Well, fuck this branded chat and back to my dead chat.
I hope that teams continue to underestimate.
Fuck this branded chat and back to my only dead chat.
In the cusp of history potentially repeating itself as BTK might pull off an upset against the Filipino champions, similar to what they did in the M3 World Championship. The super
I know, bro. Calm down. You know my PC is an LLPC, right?
Worth the ban.
My PC is an LSPC. I do not have double screen. I have a only single monitor. If I had a double screen and a good fucking PC, I'd be keeping this game full screen on YT in another screen, okay? And I'll be like freaking doing everything else from this monitor in front of me. I'll be having a monitor there and one here, or like no, yeah, exactly. One will be on top of this monitor. Anyways,
Bruno from Zia make it play something.
there goes the Bruno.
All the time, but no,
Bruno banned.
They're one step ahead. They're like, okay, we're not even going to give the option of stealing, so let's make the gold lane interesting.
Let me help you.
Let me help you out.
Okay, they take away the Bruno.
Red Green band. I mean,
we also turn off the idea of
it's
the Philippines having
the move of Fred for a reason.
take down another glue pick coming in from Fried Chicken. Now, if you're asking, okay, what does Captain America play now? Oh no, his Fredrin's gone. Well, I mean, he showed off his game.
They will not make that mistake.
Junglers that he showed off in NAC.
They know this entire team deserves respect from the side of BTK. The entire fucking team is godly.
A strong opener once again.
W man taking away the Cho, putting it onto the hands of Brusco, I'm thinking.
His time in M3 all the way to now, the biggest evolution is that he is not afraid to make the play anymore. Under pressure, usually you see him making some awkward decisions, but now he is decisive and he is extremely quick on the call.
That was the glaring thing from the previous game where, yeah, typically if you've been watching Shark for a while, maybe he makes some hesitation. And this could actually be for
guys, whenever roaming, guys, SM Gaming, whenever roaming, you guys cannot fucking be hesitating. Do you guys ever see me fucking hesitating whenever I'm roaming, man? No. Do not be hesitant as a roamer. Anyway, yo, Fabianski, man, welcome to the stream, man. I'm just waiting for FNOM versus RRQ. Oh, yo.
Again. I love it. I love the Hilda pick.
You want to see you literally like, you want your region to go against the strongest team? Quote unquote the strongest one, right?
Around the map? This is going to be interesting.
Nah, man, nah. Imagine RRQ loses to BTK. Come on.
Fnatic Onyx Philippines to take, but they decided to take the Joy. Could be a little bit greedy, but could also be FNOP signaling that, yeah, we're looking at Zia and Hoon to be...
The way BTK are playing right now, man. Come on, God. Give it to them, man. America for the M6 champion. Come on.
Yeah, Yves is wide open.
Yep. They take away one.
I would be happy for them.
Valentina is still up on the board.
RRQ has been playing really amazingly, though.
If they want to be a little bit more protective, they can go Vexana as well. But let's see which one it is. Ooh, they get the 1-1 first for Zia.
1-1 Zia.
Well, we knew that the gold lane was going to be shaken up a little bit here. The 1-1, so knowing Kelro, what are we expecting him to go with? Because, yeah, some of those bans might still be choking down the gold lane if possible, but...
Yo, champ, stop with those cursed words. What do you mean with those cursed words? What did I say?
Well, initially, I was hoping that, Bruno was probably going to get led.
Am I pulling a DJY out?
That probably comes to mind, considering that they already have a Cho as well as an RWM, so it only makes sense, right? But on the contrary, we've seen a couple of ways of teams to deal specifically against the Wan is Granger, and I'm not sure whether or not it's a pretty high risk gold laner.
No, my prediction isn't BTK. My prediction to win the M6, it is the other team that is playing right now, bro.
Also, Granger's been getting hella kills.
I missed my championship guess. Okay, I don't know how. I missed my championship guess, but I would have put it on FNOP. But if BTK wins now, so
looks
okay.
Kind of cursed.
Reverse curse. FNOP. Let's go FNOP. Reverse curse.
As we see Akai, the follow-up ban for the side of FNOP as BTK holds priority, the fact that they're banning out this Khalid begs a couple of questions, right? Are they genuinely worried about, hey, looking for pressure and maybe attacking that back?
Guys, my curse is pretty real though, okay? Whenever I'm like casting, my curse is pretty fucking real. As soon as I'll be saying the name of a player, that player will be getting clapped in the next freaking 1 minute or so. So let me be safe from the BTK fans, guys.
Signature, but I feel like there are better damage options that you can go for, honestly.
Unless they want to play Valentina and steal the RWM, and technically IMU and Claude is the natural answer to the RWM.
To be fair, yeah, that could be a possibility.
Think you'd play the Harith here?
Hey, you guys can hear everything, right? You guys can hear the game audio. You guys can hear me too, right?
How likes to go, and you could play that into the
They give the freaking Eve.
Too much magic damage at this point.
Eve, so that's good. Oh, Hilda was given up.
If you go for like Genius Wand to kind of help out, then I don't see that happening.
W pick up. It is really good into Cho.
Because you take
it is good into Cho, into Joy, and going like this is gonna be a Edith on the hands of. I'm thinking Shark. Sorry. I'm thinking Chicken Edith.
It's not really a backline heavy comp. BTK are looking to play sort of divey. Still, it's gonna be the 1-1 staying in the back, but the 1-1 wants to get kind of close to hit those marks.
I'm curious to know, does Kirk play Benedetta?
Sorry, champ, I can speak English a little bit. I'm from Indonesia. I know, man.
not in the last season, no.
Yeah, there's the Garakacha.
Terima kasih telah mengunjungi streamnya. I can say that. I mean, you are always welcome to hang out here, man. So, I predict Indonesia win M6. Bruh, that's so boring. You cannot be giving me an answer like that, man. I predict Indonesia to win M6. There are two Indonesian teams playing, man. Come on, man. Which teams? There are two Indonesian teams playing. RRQ or TLID. Come on, man. Give it to me. You cannot be saying that. Of course, everybody would be wanting their own region to win.
There are only two things that can realistically grab.
M series back to Indo.
BTK now goes a little bit more aggressive. They can
Indonesia have on M1, right?
Win this game number 3.
Indo on M1, right, guys? Evos?
Thank you, panelists. The fans of North America and Philippines are clenching their backside holes right now because this is the final game in this best of 3 and only one team will emerge.
Hey, I tried to learn a little bit, okay?
Slot, or will Fnatic Onyx Philippines fulfill that destiny?
Whenever I go to Pulse's stream, Pulse speaks pretty good English. Pulse's English is pretty good, guys.
Good. I don't think any of us thought it would go this far. For all you here, Fnatic.
No. Arnab. Fabian is from Indonesia.
For BTK, show some love. We're jumping into the land of Dawn for game number 3 in the faded finals of this Swiss match. Who will take it all?
Who will join the Kings of Kings in that knockout stage to place that logo right beside them on that board? Of course, Jungle Star, we got BTK, Mobazane on that purple buff first. So again, parallel jungling, they're both going to end up on where the gold laners are. Heavy poke on that mid side, that's what you got to contend with if you are up against a Yeve. But top side as well, this Irithel into 1-1 is going to pose a bit of a problem.
I hope Indonesia doesn't play badly. I mean, TLID is kind of playing like clowns though. Not gonna lie, man. TLID, they are kind of playing like clowns. I was a fan of that Aura Fire team, but now they are kind of playing like clowns.
It's definitely interesting. Fnatic Onyx Philippines know they want to maybe play this aggressive. Know that last time they lost because they lost out on that mid. So this time they're taking control of the river.
I was always a fan of Aura Fire, okay?
The taunt mid side, Hunu is going to take a lot of punishment.
They can definitely play better. This side of TLID, the current Indo champs, they can definitely play better.
Double roamer, essentially, and you can also match the tempo of this Hilda.
Draft-wise, man, it's an equal draft, bro.
Freely without interference is a Hilda new.
Guys, you guys do not understand, man. I do want BTK to win here, but if not, it's my prediction for the champion. I mean, I didn't vote in game, so it doesn't matter now.
We know what we need to do. We're gonna slow you down. We're gonna be.
I don't care, man. I can fucking spend 100 diamonds and get my 1000 XP. It doesn't really matter to me. I'm not that petty.
You can already
if BTK wins, man, massive W, massive W for the entirety of their side, man.
Hilda, they all have to just take it in their face early on.
Yeah, a little bit of damage on to Kirk there. Hoon and Shark got to try to clear this wave quick to get over to this turtle, but Brusco and Kirk already in position to zone them away as Mobazane tries to get this purple buff. There's no time. King Kong able to take the turtle, but 2 WMs come down.
Chicken gonna go down.
Fly Chicken falls. Super Prince on the aggression as Mobazane is forced to back off with Kirk in his face.
Very unfortunate for BTK. They decided to take that fight.
You weren't watching?
They should have just let it go because again, Mobazane was late.
It is 1-1, bro.
The dragon does land on to Mobazane and Brusco.
Cho, bro. Cho, the power of Cho, bro.
Didn't take that.
The power of Cho.
And FNOP, this is the biggest goal lead generated by one team in this series thus far, right?
Yep. Luo is also pretty good. I mean, that's not Luo, Eve is also pretty good.
All lanes are won by the Filipino super family, and BTK are struggling at every.
BTK on the second game, bro.
Super family feels like a different beast right now coming into this game. The past 2 games, the highest gold lead we saw.
Okay, that is guys, that is an EXP then Cho that rotated all the way top to fuck Zen, okay? That's an EXP then Cho that rotated all the way to the other side of the map just to fuck Cho. I mean, just to fuck Zen.
Look at Kirk. He's gonna proxy this wave. And BTK.
He might be getting punished here. He should be getting punished here.
Kirk able to get the kill.
He should be getting punished here, W.
Get the kill here. Kirk still surviving, but wasting.
Give him the task. Come on.
Seconds of BTK.
If Zia
Not giving the task there, man. Come on.
Good time to start
Giving the
considering
task
backing off. Just give out space to Fnatic Onyx Philippines. Wait for backup. You can't really do much in this situation. Again, FNOP just moves so much faster. King Kong once more taxing that purple buff of Mobile Zane, just like how he did in Game 1 when we had a similar matchup.
Yeah, Zia gets his first item locked in. He finally gets that Corrosion Scythe. Gonna help out a bit, but it's still gonna be some time. You know, the Wan already not the most extreme meta hero we've seen. I think Skylar's one of the only ones that have really pulled it off amazingly so far in M6, and it takes some time for it to really pop off. Fnatic Onyx know this. That's why they're putting on the pressure. BTK.
Of course not. Bro, Joy. Why would my fucking EXPLN dog will be helping me when I'm jungling, man? He will be letting me die, then he will be taking my blue buff, man. And I'm playing Fanny or Link, something like that. He will be letting me die. He will be sitting EXP. Then he will be taking my blue buff. Why would they learn anything, bro? They're Indians, man. They don't learn.
Zane, man. Kirk knows the assignment right now. Here comes the AOG, able to lock on.
What is rotation, bro? What is rotation, man?
The damage lands on a shark. He brings out the primal form. Run a little bit.
Zen is... Where is Zen? Zen actually gonna be securing the turtle, man. King Kong picking up Zia, though.
As Fly Chicken looks
okay.
For the target, Mobazane able to lock down Brusco 1-for-1.
Bro, BTK are looking fucking strong, guys. If BTK can somehow win this game, man, BTK for the championship.
Was only possible because it was
if somehow BTK can win this game, I know how that like how is that how? Sorry, I know how is that somehow, okay? That somehow is punishing this stupid King Kong right now. Punish him. Come on! No! No!
Threads the needle, able to slide out to safety. And he takes the purple along with him.
That's not how I get lucky on my Joy, though. I will never be getting lucky on my Joy, man. There will be a fucking Franco flicker fucking ulting me.
Still got it. Boss side
AOG coming in from Brusco. Zia. They need to do something. They are letting the gold laner farm and the freaking King Kong farm. They need to be shutting one of them down.
And right now, Kelra's clock is ticking much faster.
Kelra is accelerating for sure.
Aha, miss kill, yeah, man. Yeah. You cannot catch Joy that easily, bro. Joy is pretty hard to catch.
It will only get harder.
That wasn't really a miss, man. I think that was out of range or something.
For Kelra, if he at some point wants to go for Blizzard,
it happens, bro. It happens.
I wouldn't be against it for the extra range against such a short-reaching team like BTK.
Hoon takes the AOG once again.
Mobazan can only fight her, probably.
Looking for some engaged
probably. He can play the assassins, but I don't know how why the fuck he doesn't play the assassins.
AOG, don't make it the
not anymore. Why not at all?
Team. Use it as a response. Use it as a chase. Use it as, peeling for your team. Something else.
The only assassin he used to play it was Saber.
If you steal AOG, then RWM is going to be kind of the obstacle.
Then
vice versa, right?
probably needs to be rotating a lot more towards the enemy gold here, I'm thinking.
So in this case, I think Hoon has to really make those smart decisions. Stalling on this mid wave is the
Super Prince doing so much on that stupid Eve. They needs to shut down. Zen is gone, bro. So is way too expensive to give up, guys. So is way too expensive to give up. Now the Kelra is fucking wreaking havoc. So is way too expensive to give up, man. Now Kelra is wreaking havoc.
BTK against the ropes.
The Nob are just too fast for BTK to keep up. This was the second time.
No, Zia, no. Okay, Zia.
More shots fired.
Okay.
A little bit of trouble.
Shark. W.
But does not find another. BTK just slide by.
Guess it's the silver lining.
Bruh, 1-1 doesn't do much when she's behind, guys. 1-1 doesn't feel good to play when you are behind on 1-1.
Really stabilize this game. King Kong once.
My camera is also bugging, guys. I cannot do shit.
Wonder if we could get a stat of how many purple buffs King Kong has stolen from Mobazane. 2 levels ahead of the Suyo. Mobazane forced to go to the top side, and everyone else from BTK now starting to recognize that we need to stick by Zia. He is
Joy is like styling.
North America right now, and we need him alive. We need him for that late game.
At this point, the amount of buffs that Mobazane has gotten, he's a glorified EXP laner. It's definitely tough for him.
Yeah.
He can't farm, he can't get his purple, he can't get his orange, and even look at King Kong now on the mini-map. He's going for another one. The damage is outputting. Mobazane just able to get it, but even that's a hard time.
Yeah, BTK is in trouble right now, man.
Minus switcher from King Kong, this time going for temporal.
They give up the Cho, man. That giving up the Cho was expensive, man.
For his dashes, even more mobility given over to the Jordan.
RRQ versus Epnop?
At a drop of a head,
Probably.
King Kong can just decimate this backline, and you don't necessarily have to dive onto Zia.
Let's see, man. Let's see.
That is good enough. If you can
Back to power, BTK. They can make a comeback.
already a win condition, and not only that, Kelra can always catch up with that sprint.
I trust in Zia, guys. Let's see, man.
Kirk, man. Kirk is
I
having
believe
a
in
hard
Zia.
time. I mean, Kirk is just making them have a hard time. Shark goes down. King Kong, I saw it coming. I'm watching the mini-map, and Shark's just...
This is where, guys, this is where I wanted a chicken to be playing the freaking Edith.
From game 2 to
Not Shark. I wanted Shark on that Hilda and chicken on that Edith.
Improvise with the kick. And from the start, I already pointed out that this Edith is going to have a hard time even trying to keep up.
Yeah.
And now we are seeing Shark just not having a game at all.
Oh, a little bit of damage on Mobazane. A lot of damage on Mobazane.
Kyler is clapping now too, bro.
Finds another one. 4-0 in 2. King Kong solos the Lord.
Yeah, King Kong meanwhile was soloing the Lord.
To their ticket.
It's looking like a disaster for the side of BTK.
Off the waves, right? And Rock Lee waves, they've taken it off and they're now ready to draw. Just moving at supersonic speed. Almost 6k goalie with the first Lord.
Yeah, it is kind of difficult for BTK to make a comeback with that draft, right?
Kirk!
GG's. That's GG's.
How do you do it? 5-man wipe as Kelra cleans their clocks. Mobazane back on the map, trying to defend. The minions are there. Fnatic Onyx backs off, but there's still a Lord coming, ready to knock down the castle.
This is, it might be early to say this, but I'll say it anyways. It's checkmate for BTK. No amount of miracle can save NA right now. FNOP can go for the end.
That's it. AOD to the back, Mobazane off the map. Fnatic Onyx attack.
Hey, W pick up from Zia though, guys. Zia has the brain, guys. Zia has the brain to pick up that freaking golden stuff, guys. Zia isn't trash either, man. Of course, Zia is not trash. He has the brain to pick up that freaking golden stuff. Zia isn't trash, man. He has the brain to pick up that golden stuff. He knows what your boy knows. He knows what your boy knows. He's not Kingu. He knows what your boy knows, man. He picked up the golden stuff.
Line of BTK like they were made of butter.
Zia knows what your boy knows.
Waiting for hell to
Picking up the golden stuff on 1-1, man. I have always supported the golden stuff on 1-1. Most of the people do not have the vision to be going for the golden stuff on 1-1. They do not understand the hero that. Wee! They're doing too much now, guys.
BTK in shambles. Shark deleted.
No. Triple kill. Maniac.
For the Maniac. Looking for
Nah, this GG's, guys.
couldn't quite get it, but Fnatic Onyx Philippines are gonna take this tower. In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the super family.
Pure domination as they let this play out in a celebratory fashion. Fnatic Onyx Philippines will be your second team to join Kings of Kings in the knockout stage. 2-1 over the Bloodthirsty Kings as NA will have to take a seat in that 2-1 bracket. And this is truly Fnatic unleashed.
Losing that first game was really big, guys. Like losing that game, giving that Layla. I mean, not having the. I mean, who the fuck is gonna ban Layla, guys, right?
They were moving at high speed. They brought the
W game from both our teams, guys. Big claps for both of our teams, guys.
And they took it.
Guys, W game, man. W game, come on.
Philippines, we're gonna toss it back to the panel to talk about this game.
NT BTK, NT guys, NT.
I mean, it is.
NT's in the chat, guys. NT's in the chat, man.
Bring out the lechon. It's Christmas time as the Filipinos will move forward to the knockout stages. thunderstruck was BTK.
Hey guys, I think we have the draws coming up after this thing, right? I will be waiting until the draws are over. Then I will go and do something that I haven't planned yet. I'll definitely have to go and take a shower. Hey, okay, champ. BTK, I'm okay. Of course, I'm okay.
Yeah, you were literally going. Oh,
I am always gonna be supporting the underdog most of the time.
The Cho is such a.
If I have a little bit of connection to the underdog, I mean, I'm gonna be supporting the underdog.
Just across the board, this game 3 was like, I mean, it was under 12 minutes too.
Yeah.
But just a complete dominating game for FNOP. And realistically, if you've been watching them for a while now, this is I don't even know if I could say this is their peak gameplay. Like, I feel like there's still something in the tank here for them, but it was an absolute.
Bro, the chat is going too fast. I cannot read shit.
I think peak MLBB obviously in this game 3.
BTK did not do well, bro. This time they were kind of outdrafted, man. They couldn't have done anything.
He did so much on the Cho pick, and the casters mentioned this too. How great this hero has been, but in the hands of Kirk like this and how this played out.
Somebody's always fucking like somebody's already fucking showing airport.
Felt a little disrespected.
1-1 who? Huh?
Put the hammer down. We got to show who's Papa.
That's what it felt like. That's what it felt like when we saw RRQ go up against Swiss and.
Bro, this chat is absolutely crazy.
Like in this game number 3, after BTK was able to test FNOP in the first 2.
Freaking 40k people are watching here. 40k people are watching here.
And members of Fnatic Onyx.
The second team to officially make it to the knockout.
Yeah, BTK airplane secured. I'm looking at it. Hey, Rose though. We have Rose on our screen, man.
And right now I have with me King Kong and of course, Coach Why Not. Hello, first of all, congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, King Kong, let's start with you. You just went through 4 intense days of Swiss stages. How do you feel the competition is like right now?
We got Rose back on our screen, man.
Sobrang saya.
You're happy, but is the competition like intense or you think it's easy?
Minsan intense, minsan easy eh.
Sometimes intense, sometimes easy. Maybe you can dive deeper into that. When is it intense? When is it easy?
Mobasain intense.
Oh, okay.
The chat is crazy.
Now, I like that. I like that. We'll get to that later. Okay, Coach, Why Not? I'm pretty sure not just us here, not just the casters, but people.
King Kong, are you implying that the rest of the team are easy, man? I would love to clap King Kong after this.
Yeah, maybe you can explain why you guys decided to pick Layla. It's the first time.
I think it's a tribute to Malaysia, to the great Chico guys. Right? Chico. And
Where is Chiku?
Respects Chico very much. So it's something that he thought about, that it might counter Bruno. And yeah, it was a success.
Okay, I like that.
Oh, that is, guys, that is another player that I really respected a lot. That is Chiku, man. Chiku will always be having the vision to picking up those Leilas, those Mias, man, whenever he thought those are good, man. That is why I love those players.
Still look up to you. Thank you very much, Coach. Okay,
Some idiot is saying YouTubers versus pro players.
There was a video we saw. You said you wanted to meet Mobazain. Now that you've met him, what do you think about his performance?
Ang lakas niya mag-pred rin, kaso pred rin lang.
Oh! Okay, now this one's good. So, as you all know, I just asked, how is Mobazain's performance? He said, he's good at Fredrin, but Fredrin only. All right, King Kong.
Nah, we got to clap King Kong. We got to clap King Kong. We got to clap King Kong. Let's fly to Malaysia. We got to clap King Kong now.
RRQ, Sutsujin.
And? Give me three. 3? Sutsujin.
SRG, Sekis.
Sakais. Last.
Vamos. Chibi.
Oh.
Chibi?
Now, if the matchup does happen, I'm pretty sure this is going to be very, very intense. Okay, Coach, why not? Maybe as a coach, in your opinion, give me at least 3 teams that you think can make it to the knockout stages.
I mean, obviously BTK.
Guys, this is where the problem with Zen also lies. I'm not gonna be arguing with them though.
The macro.
King Kong definitely made a kind of a valid point. But on this game, I cannot really say anything about Zen though. It wasn't Zen. I wanted to see the Hilda on the roam position this game. The Edith going to the roam position wasn't it this game, guys.
BTK did give them a fight just now, and it wasn't an easy fight. We can see BTK was fighting back. SRG and TLID, you know what? Hopefully these two teams do make it, so King Kong can actually meet them in the knockout stages.
What do you mean? The fuck
To wrap up the interview, what do you want to say to the Sonics? We can see that the Sonics, full support in Malaysia, and I'm pretty sure in the
where is Mobazan? Before the match, he was taunting Skylar. I mean, bro, it is a game of mind games, right? You have to.
Abangan niyo pa kami sa mga susunod pa naming laban.
He can only Fredrin. BTK needs the new jungle.
Stay tuned to
Are we not jumping the guns a little bit too ahead? I mean, there are a little bit holes to Zen's game. I will not like argue with that. But Zen is really good.
Congratulations again to Fnatic, Onyx Philippines. Thank you, Rose, King Kong, and...
Nah, man, bro's crossing the line of politeness.
Well,
yeah, I know.
I like that. I was telling Gideon this. I really like that Coach.
Where the vitality, where's vitality and godlike?
As an inspiration.
Hey, he's not the only one. King Kong's already putting 2 Malaysian junglers.
They also try to be in MOBA genre.
Great game so far, and I think this is one of the more technical games.
Where is vitality and godlike? And they also try to be in MOBA genre. Hey, where are you, man? Vitality and godlike, man. Come on, you guys need an analyst. You guys need an awesome analyst, man. You guys need one of your own, man. Come on, hit me up.
Didn't bring FNOP to their limit.
I don't care about anything. I will get the pass EXP.
Obviously, game 3, very one.
Hey, I also betted on FNOP, okay? I also betted on FNOP. Lol, bro.
Hopefully, also, Mobazane can go ahead and answer that to King Kong.
Oh, brother.
More than the Fredrin, because, yeah, his Fredrin's amazing, but what else does he have in the tank?
Yeah, that looked like that just became a big signal to the...
Only tank and fighter. Assassins, bad.
So let's look back at this.
Yeah, he's not confident on playing the assassins.
12 minutes.
Definitely.
He's just running over BTK. I believe it's a good place to start with Gideon that you were
This game, they got absolutely clapped, man. The goal difference was huge, man. Look at gold lane. That's like, 7k gold difference, man. Sorry, 4k.
Right? Because if you want to go for weakness points, Kelra can outpace you every single time. And, I mean, obviously, Wawan doesn't really care about move speed and generally focuses more on that attack speed, but Kelra can easily just go in and out of these fights. Wait for your Queen's Call, go back in, let it rip, pull back, rinse and repeat all over again. And it's a very difficult
My freaking chair, it needs tightening. I bet everything on BTK. Guys, we got him. Insane, what the hell?
For BTK to
this game might be the lesson to them. Let's see.
But also a joy across from you, like who?
Nah, you cannot all of a sudden start playing the assassins, right? No, it's not like that. The only mistake in this game that, according to me, that was a mistake. The Hilda should have been given to Shark, and Chicken should have been playing the Edith, okay?
You're gonna fall behind.
Chicken should have been playing the Edith, and Sark should have been playing the Hilda.
Against teams that are very good at playing together, playing as a unit to support their president, whoever it is.
Drafting wise, was there a better option? Could they have somehow gotten their hands on that Gato? I wasn't paying attention when the drafting phase was happening.
It was like, all right, we finally patched the... You know that thing in cartoons when a ship is sinking, they patch one hole, another one pops up, they patch that, 3 more pop up. That's what it felt like.
You know, exactly, man. They patch one hole, another one pops up, exactly.
Shouldn't have escaped that purple
250. Too bad. He should try Balmond. Nah, man. Balmond is trash. Nah, Balmond, no, man. No. Say no to Balmond, man. Balmond isn't really that tanky, bro.
Adjustments we saw from
actually, let me check.
Going for Warcry, where it's about, hey, I don't mind going in and out of.
Karko's the unsung hero of FNOP. Of course, bro. Karko's the one who was sucking Mobazen's D. He was literally gobbling on that D, bro. Of course. Karko's always gobbling on Mobazen's big.
It felt like what we saw there in that game number 3 was a team that understood and finally got completely what it felt like.
Disappointing, kind of disappointing. I would be glad to see BTK win, not gonna lie.
Because again, Cho,
even though in game I betted for fucking FNOP, if BTK won this one, man,
with the Hilda, but then look for those big,
I would be happy. Fuck my pass EXP.
Yeah, he got that maniac there.
Who set it up for him? who had to get on his knees and tell him, hey, Kelra, get on my back real quick.
Fuck my pass EXP, guys. I don't care about pass EXP. Bro.
Like, let's
The competition and the game is the one that I respect the most. Fuck my pass EXP.
Whether it's an XP laner, whether it's a roamer.
I'm built deep, man. I'm built deep. I'm not the I'm not those selfish as bitches.
He was able to shine the way.
I really love and respect the game, and BTK winning this game would have been really interesting, guys. Okay, if BTK actually won this game, would have been really interesting. Instead of him focusing assassins, he can't only jungle it.
Where then it allowed Kirk to just, and when everybody on BTK is freaking out, here comes Kirk, kicks, boom, and then you're dead, you know? And
I don't know why he doesn't play the Joy. I mean, guys, Zen's Joy is good, okay? Zen's Joy is good. Zen can play the freaking Nolan as well. He cannot definitely Fanny. Zen cannot Fanny, sadly.
One of the best.
His lane though might be a skull emoji. But except for those two heroes, man, what other assassins are valid right now, guys? None other assassins are valid anyway. Like Ling isn't even that strong. Fanny is the only valid assassin in the meta right now. Suyu is also an assassin, okay?
Right? Yeah. It's, I mean...
So I can't really say that Zen do not play the assassins. He might not be playing... Zen can play the Joy.
Make a proactive play. You are getting the information, but off of the very first interaction of the game, they never really...
Zen do play the Nolan, but the times that I've seen Zen play the Nolan, it kinda looked like a skull emoji.
Careful on the opposite side. I rotate, I sacrifice my...
Hayabusa might also be a skull emoji, I don't know.
These big turnarounds.
Hayabusa isn't good right now, guys.
Overall, it was just...
Guys, Hayabusa isn't really good right now, okay? That is why nobody's really caring about the Hayabusa that much. Was there any Hayabusa bans? Hayabusa isn't good. I have been saying that for a long time, even on caster desk, somebody was like, Hayabusa... Okay, guys. On the first day of this wildcard stage on M6, the analysts were like trying to say Hayabusa was good. I was like, bro, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Hayabusa isn't really that good. And we, as the tournament progressed, we already see that, yeah, they were kind of looking like Kingus. And what I said, it is like kind of coming into fruition. Okay, Hayabusa isn't really that good right now. Hayabusa can still snowball, don't get me wrong. But Hayabusa, I mean, these good players, they know how to outplay the Hayabusa.
Let's see what
That's how the Hayabusa isn't good.
Earlier in the day, Aurora and Open.
Hayabusa comes in, Hayabusa ults the minion wave, then Hayabusa doesn't get to do anything. Hayabusa's ult is on cooldown. That's when the Hayabusa, like, it's unreliable. Hayabusa is unreliable.
Look at him go. Look at him go.
You guys saw TNZ playing an amazing Hayabusa versus a Fredrin, right? TNZ went and freaking stole Fredrin's purple. And still Hayabusa lost that game. Hayabusa isn't really that good.
Right? Oh, that's what I thought. I mean, this play...
Yeah, Hayabusa's snowball potential is really huge, though. Hayabusa can snowball like crazy, guys. Hayabusa's snowball, it's crazy.
Oh, just look at Singh. I mean, honestly...
But overall, he's not reliable.
And really made that impact to last. Great stuff. But then
isn't reliable.
Team Liquid ID, this is one hell of a match.
Oh, again, the Beleric of Sawa, the godfather of EECA.
Whenever I'm ranking, I don't really care about the Hayabusa. I don't want to play the... I mean, I can play the Hayabusa. Hayabusa is fun to play.
Again, as if one shot gets his hands on a Fanny, you're going to have to watch out for. Again, this is BTK and Fnatic on
I'm not thinking Hayabusa is that good.
This is just the back and forth that we got to see throughout the series. But, you know, Mobazane here, picking that Fredrin, but this play... Oh, this is the crash down, actually.
Guys, was the freaking Beatrix banned the last game?
Initially, and then finally, look at that last auto. Where's it going? Poor guy, poor guy. Oh, a second one coming out from Fnatic on a PH and Bloodthirsty Kings.
Also, two to close out the top 5 places.
Okay, Rose. Okay, Rose. Okay, Rose. W Rose. Anyway.
Help out, then I don't see that happening.
No, they didn't ban the freaking Beatrix.
It's a hella good pick.
They didn't ban the Beatrix. They themselves banned the Claude.
Because you take away comfort for Kirk. Now this
and they themselves banned the Bruno because the enemies had the first pick, right?
Lane Cho, and then they get a different pick for the roamer, maybe Brusco signature and the Gatot. But then the problem is, it's not really a backline.
Oh, bro, this is where they lost the game, guys. Guys, this is where they lost the game, man. This is where a coach is needed, guys. They picked up Hilda, W. They are going for Edith here when Gato is open. They are picking up Edith. When Gato is open, the enemies already picked this thing. Cho, most of the time, doesn't really do that good versus a Gato. And Gato is more reliable than Edith, okay? This is where they could have needed a coach. This thing also doesn't really, it's not going to be safe against a Gato. This thing opens up the RWM. Gato can just come in with the AOG. Then this thing has to cancel the RWM, right? This is where they gave up the Gato and gave up the game, guys. They picked up this thing instead of going for Gato. They picked up Edith instead of Gato, man. This is where they lost the game. They also could have went for the Beatrix. This is where a coach could have been like
BTK are looking to play sort of dive.
Played his role.
Still, it's.
I'm thinking BTK weren't able to think at this point, man. Gato was still open. They totally fucking forgot about the Gato and they literally got clapped by it.
If he has, it's been very...
This is where they lost the game, guys. Yeah, here comes the freaking 1-1 counter alongside with Gato. Gato being the fucking 9th pick of the game, imagine.
And some permanent damage on.
And they rounded their draft with Valentina. The Valentina here, it was always good. The Valentina was not a bad thing. But they went for this Edith instead of this Gato. This 1-1 couldn't do much either. A Beatrix would have been more reliable here, right? Yeah, Beatrix really... Yeah, guys, Beatrix really does good. Oh my god, bro. They fucked up in so many levels. Beatrix does good against Joy. Beatrix does good against Cho. Beatrix does kinda good against Gato as well. This is where they fucked up, guys. And if they went for the Beatrix, then this FNOP team, they do not go for this Erythriel either, right? Anyways.
And I can't wait to see more of the Swiss stage because it's been amazing.
A W breakdown from your boy, man. W breakdown, man. This is what that best Indian analysts do, okay?
Naisu and Gideon. We will now be going on over to the Swiss stage draws, so please stick around as M6 isn't done yet.
Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. Hi, this is Snowball. Is today's stream only watch party or what am I gonna do? Like, shake my ass on stream instant? Throw me $100, man. Not $100. Throw me 100. Yeah, throw me $100, man. I'll shake my ass. Come on. BTK jungler. Call me at least. I have an Indonesian MPL trophy. You have Indonesian MPL trophy? Yo, Fabian. Hello. Beatrix, good chance. Yeah, Beatrix would have been good there, right, Fabian? Yo, guys, who do we have in our chat? Fabianski says he has an MPL Indonesia MPL trophy. Have I? Fabian, hello? Guys, imagine this is the actual Fabian from TLPH. Hello? Hello, sir? Sir? Edith can't even catch Joy. Yeah, Edith, it's kinda... Edith is slow, man. Edith is slow, I know. I played the Gato myself last night and subbing my punches into everyone. Do you, by the way, Fabian, do you agree with the way I broke down the draft? Do you agree with the... guys, do you guys, like, what do you guys think of the way I broke down the draft? Do you guys agree the way I broke down that draft, man? If they didn't pick up that 1-1, they pick up that Gato there instead of Edith, and they go for Beatrix for themselves, they would have had a chance of winning the game, man. He's trolling for sure. Guys, you never know who is watching you. You never know who is watching you. That is why, man, you guys always should be bringing energy to the stream, and you guys always should be like being original, okay? Little do we know, this guy is actually Gusta in Rec. Like, little do we know, man. Come on. Let's give the benefit of the doubt to the man, guys. Come on. I really not have MPL. Just my name similar. Oh, I see. He's actually trolling, okay? We got him, guys. We got him. Insane the freak, bro. Insane. How about I send the Bengal police your address, huh? Insane. BTK India Pride. Stop! Look at this. Meanwhile, the Indian people that have so much potential, the Indian people that are putting in work, they don't even get any recognition at all. Okay, I think we are gonna be seeing the draws, guys, right? We have the draws to be made today. I am correct, right? If I'm not mistaken, we are gonna be doing the draws next. So let us watch the draw, then we can end our stream. Probably play some games afterwards. I will definitely be trying to get a workout in, okay, guys? Stop, freak insane. Stop, freak insane. W Insansky, man. W Insansky. Oh, fuck, insane. You are gonna get banned, bro. You can't stop those Indian idiots. I know. I don't live in Bengal. I don't. It's them gaming. Hey, thank you, Arnab. Thank you. What is what time is it at your place, Cham? I think we are few hours apart. Probably, yeah. I think we are a few hours apart. It is 5:51 PM, man. Does the exclamation mark time work? It is 5:51 for me, yeah. Hey, I need to finish my food. I do not know what to say now, though.
Ultimate glory starts now.
Spamming anything here won't count to anything, man. Let us move on from this stream. Let me hop on to the North American one. We have some mods here, right? This chat should be better because we have got mods here. Let me check. No. None of the mods are present, or is it because I just came in? Late BT. Oh man, hate is everywhere, guys. You cannot escape hate. Hate is everywhere, man. Next time, beg the enemy not to ban. Hate is everywhere, and the mods are not present here. I'm thinking. Yeah, the mods are not here. BTK Hoon's pet dog. Oh, brother. फुल स्क्रीन लगाओ, पॉपकॉर्न लेके आया हूँ, आंट में डाल दो पॉपकॉर्न भोसरी के. So has already ended. Yeah, we are waiting for these draws, right? After the games we are gone. I mean, sorry, after the draws we are gone.
I know. This segment.
We usually have a box when we have to stand next to each other, but hey.
What I can do is I can freaking.
I know someone back there has been wanting to see this image for a very long time, and you finally got it. And I'm very happy to be here, so thank you.
Again, we are going to be getting ready for the draw after a jam-packed, action-packed day concluding with some upsets, I would say. You know, some upsets happened today, but we are excited. And we're going to be joined, actually, today. We aren't doing the draw ourselves, like usual, like the routine here. We're going to have a special guest with us. I think we're ready to go ahead and invite our special guest to join us for the draw here. It's going to be none other than Geek Fam's Boloyski.
Hey, round of applause for Boloyski!
Woo!
What's
Welcome,
up?
Boloyski.
How are you doing? How are you doing?
I'm good.
All right.
Hey guys!
Almost.
Fuck, bro! I could have been doing the watch party like this, man. Fuck, bro! I just realized, man. I could have been doing the watch party like this.
I expect them to win 2-0, but
anyway,
so
that's an L. That's an L.
Beloy, were you impressed?
I could have been doing the watch party like this.
BTK's performance here. Did you expect it to be 3 games? In your opinion?
in my opinion, no. I kinda underestimate them, but they really have a good team fight. So next time they will face other Storm King, I will not be surprised if they can give a good match or even win.
Okay, there we go. I think part of it too is like we heard.
Hell champ. Hey, Arnav, Kingu.
Seems to be an answer.
It's 7:20 p.m. there. Yeah. I know we are like about 2 hours apart. I know.
It's time for that. Just to let
me try to speedrun getting banned.
The matches here are going to be.
Don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
The scheduling for the matches. So to start things off,
don't be a Kingu, guys.
We are going to start with the 2-1 teams. All right. So every team in here 2-1 currently, and we will go ahead and fill out the bracket. So Beloy, go ahead and it's up to you, man. You know, you get to feel the heat here. Of course, last time we had.
But one problem if I do it like this, okay?
Gaming and now.
Yeah, that's the problem.
First draw for 2-1.
It's CFU.
CFU.
The Sharks of Cambodia.
CFU Gaming, first ones to go up there. Towards the top.
Yeah. Balaisky is really amazing guy, right? Right, Fabian? Balaisky is a really amazing guy.
And
I'll hold it. Shit, can I hold it? I've never held one.
Insane, the freak, bro.
That's called responsibility.
Yeah, that's it. I'm good. All right, Boloyski. Again, this will not be the opponent of CFU Gaming. They will go into the left side of the bracket. So not facing CFU will be Falcon Esports. So they're going to be going under CFU Gaming in that side of that bracket.
Interesting, man. I mean, both teams being drawn here that did defeat teams, you know. Falcon taking that 1-0 against SRG earlier on. So for the next one,
go for it. You know, CFU Gaming and Falcon Esports was a match that would be a favorite match of mine if ever it came up, but no. Oh, wow. Twisted Minds. Remember the team that took 1 game away from RRQ Hoshi before they made it there via their chip pick?
What the freak do you mean, insane?
As well, Twisted Minds doing really good things. Now we get to find out who the opponents are going to be, Beloy. This is where the pressure, you know, it starts to build. First opponent for CFU Gaming. Go ahead and draw.
All right. Boloyski, what match are you?
The more you stream, the more tricks you know to play with your OBS, right?
We'll face off against Team Spirit.
Team Spirit actually clapped who, guys? Didn't Team Spirit clap like Onyx Indonesia today?
That's going to be an amazing match.
Guys, didn't Team Spirit clap Onyx Indonesia today, guys? I totally forgot about that.
Against Falcon.
No, it's not Onyx Indonesia. It's TLID, right? It's TLID. TLID.
Choice is yours, Boloyski.
Will they face?
Baloyski idol, roamer damage.
An NIP would be banger if ever.
Hey, I also play roaming damage. I mean, not totally roaming damage.
There it is.
BTK.
Baloyski actually might be the brother of False, huh?
It's wild to see that there'll actually be 3 teams qualifying from that side of the bracket.
Insun is really horny right now, guys.
All right, Baloyski.
Last one.
Yeah, we know that's NIP Flash. The Singaporean representatives will go up against Twisted Minds. Poetic, actually, it's just going to be crazy draft after crazy draft if ever NIP Flash finally decides to bring out the crazy picks.
And there we have it. That's at least our bracket, at least for the 2-1 teams. We have some few teams left for the 1 and 2. So go ahead and start your first draw from there so we can get built up here. Mix that around.
I like how Baloyski's a man of business. He said, I came here for the group draw, and we will get the group draw done. And the first one drew is Vamos.
Vamos.
Of Malaysia. All right. So I know the Malaysians here right now in IOI are do not want to see a potential Vamos versus SRG matchup. So go ahead. Go for it. Did Baloyski bless Malaysia?
Oh.
KBG.
Yeah.
We're good.
Okay, guys, we are gonna be seeing BTK versus Falcons. Gonna be interesting.
I don't know how all the dudes...
PFU versus Team Spirit. 2 of the teams that we don't really have that much knowledge of. Not really true though, at this point. But 2 of the teams that we don't really count as like the winning contentions. Aurora, okay.
MLB.
If we end up getting an elimination Aurora versus SRG match, I just don't know how to feel about that.
Come on, big brain.
I hate False.
Likes to say. This one's up to you.
I hate False. He plays all the rumor heroes with damage.
Who's it gonna be?
S2G. The team that took SRG down in the very first match will now take on Team Vamos. And KBG.
Baloy, take a minute.
Take a minute, yeah.
Take a breath. Because you got some people waiting for this one against KVG.
I have a question for Baloy.
Go for it.
Do you want to see Aurora versus SRG?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Baloy.
Each other on a knockout.
And let's see.
I hate False. He plays all rumor heroes with damage.
KBG
opponent. Bro is killing me.
There it is.
SRG.
Okay, SRG are kind of looking safe, okay?
Of course. For everybody right now.
But then that means...
And the last opponent for Aurora MLB.
S2G versus Vamos. I mean...
Liquid.
Oh my god, guys. Oh my god.
Indonesia will face off against a runner-up of the Philippines.
A goodbye to one of our Indonesian representatives, I'm thinking.
And the runner-up.
That's my thoughts, man. I'm not...
The champions of Turkey.
I don't think Aurora will be fucking up anymore, guys. This will be a tough match.
Right now for this stage.
PLID versus Aurora.
I think if I drop play pretty good. They can beat each other, I think, definitely.
I think are very competitive. Are the
I'm tired of dealing with it because the game becomes long. I know, right? I know, right, Fabian. And imagine, I am the one that was having to picking mage for a damage tank. Come on. I was maging for a damage tank. Come on, man.
PH, they have the aggressive play style on the early game, but meanwhile the RQ have a strong team fight also. And we just need to see.
Baloy, I'm curious because you're very familiar with the players from Fnatic Onyx Philippines also. What do you think makes them so good? Is it literally just the super family concept of the synergy that they have?
I played Penny. False plays roamer damage. My finger hurts because of the game went until 40 minutes. A 40-minute Penny game.
They all have the same brain. Even in team fights, they have different targets and then they know their job desk, and that's what I like.
BTK, of course, man. You are gonna be winning games early in the Swiss stage. You are gonna be sitting in a comfortable position, right? The teams that are most comfortable right now, Viva, RRQ, and it is FNOP.
Already excited for that one. Yeah, in that one. Let's start there.
I want to see the Team Spirit versus CPU because for me, I really like this team. I really want Team Spirit to show what can they do more. I feel that they still have gas tank left on their arsenal. So I'm just excited.
It's also special because, you know, this is now also best of threes that we have to take in consideration. We've spent so long in best of one territory, and we know how that can change the course of the games. But now that we're in the best of three, and lastly, Boloy, how about here? These teams right here, which one are you the most excited about?
BTK.
Definitely the Aurora and the Liquid. I was begging for Liquid and SRG because they both have good assassins. I really want to see their
Vamos hasta la vista. Even more annoying, the Lord is too thick until I use attack speed item to make it.
And it's good that
Going Fanny with attack speed though, bro, it's painful, man. Fanny with attack speed.
Results, but of course, Baloyski, I just want to say thank you for the result that you gave us at the end of this draw. I feel like the next round of Swiss is going to be so good. Thanks, man.
Speaking of the next...
And that live was used for his content? Report, bro, report.
For all you guys that do want to catch the action here, again, there's 14 days left. You can go ahead and grab it. Check out here because we still have some tickets to be sold, and I think they even let some more out,
brother.
So you guys can come watch, because so far from all the stages that we've seen up to this point, it's been electrifying, and I know the audience has loved it too.
Hey, did you play with me the other day when I was playing?
Of course. And now that we're getting to this half of the tournament, it's going to be very crucial to see how things fall into place, right?
Yeah, and I think now the schedule is ready. So let's look at the screens to see the matchups for the next day of Swiss stages. It won't be tomorrow.
Yeah, Lord is too hard to be taking down with Fanny. Now actually none of the heroes can almost solo the Lord. Alpha can solo Lord. Yeah, report falls at this stage.
Of course, Falcon Esports and BTK, and CFU and Team Spirit.
So no eliminations yet, but by the next one, we're gonna see which teams are going to be advancing forward. But for the day 6 schedule, that's when we start seeing eliminations.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one again. The nature of the tournament, teams have to go home. Vamos versus S2G, KBG and SRG, and Rora and TLID. Just, I don't know, man. Both days, honestly, there's so many good matches to watch. We heard already from Boloyski which ones he's excited about. I'm sure for you guys as well, especially after seeing what unfolded just today alone. Real quick, I just want to go ahead and pick your mind a little bit, Boloyski. What do you think the struggle...
Bro, I almost died to the Lord. Oh, I think the other day when I was playing with you guys, the Lord took out my immortality, right? When I was playing with the Indonesian crew, I think the Lord took out my immortality, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because I was map panning. Yeah, it does too much, of course.
I honestly think they are still the top team, top contender to win the M series. This one, they just need to learn how to close out game better. But about Vamos, I don't know. Maybe they just having a hard time on the meta, probably. But for SRG, I probably see them as one of the strongest team.
BTK definitely, guys. How this BTK team played? How this BTK team played? They are definitely looking like top 3 once again to me, okay? Guys, BTK, they are really fucking hungry, man. BTK are the big dogs now, man. BTK are the fucking big dogs.
At some point, they're going to have to stabilize that.
You got to stabilize it. Boloyski, before we wrap things up, any message you want to throw out there?
After that, I ban all the heroes false, and he's very annoying.
Whatever I draw, I'm sorry, or you're welcome also if you like. Thank you.
Hey, guys, should I be banning Beatrix now? Guys, up. Should I be banning Beatrix from now on?
Guys, that is going to be it for us here. Again, I'm Naisu. This is Renmar and our special guest, Boloyski, to join us for the draw. Thank you so much.
Anyways, guys, I think that was... that was the finale for today.
We'll see you next time.
This is where we are ending our stream. Thanks a lot for hanging out with me. These games were amazing. It was really fun for me to be able to watch with you guys. Why is the screen cosplaying me? Okay. So guys, I think I'll be seeing you guys in a little bit with rank games. Probably. I haven't decided yet. Let me let me go and get a workout in, I'm thinking, then probably we can rank. Okay, so look forward to that, and this is gonna be it for the watch party stream, guys. Okay, bye bye, guys.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero.